What's up, Bandidos? Tux has your back, covering Season 8 daily to help you milk every bit out of what this game has to offer. And today, I'm bringing you the strongest explosive build in the game, the most current one. Let's go.
Accept it, Division. This is a war you can't win.
Sweet dreams are made of this.
What's up, Bandidos? And you're live with Tux. Happy Saturday. Hope you all are having a good time accomplishing your Luna League tasks like I am. Okay, and today we are doing an explosive build feature. Today we're going to be focusing on the strongest explosive build in the game. Okay, so yesterday we did an explosive build feature as well in that live stream. So if you missed it, then check that out. There's a link in the description area below. But in yesterday's live stream, we did an unlimited seeker build live stream that doesn't use hardwired, and we didn't want to use hardwired because we wanted to max out our explosive potential, and hardwired kind of brings that down. So we were able to accomplish that and had a ton of fun. I really loved yesterday's build, but the question keeps coming up. It came up actually a couple of weeks ago. Somebody had asked me in a different live stream, and it came up in a question yesterday as well, so I decided to bring this one to the surface, bubble it up to the top, and that is the strongest one. Now, things have evolved because we got new exotics and we got new gear sets. And so I think some people are rolling with the, I guess the old school strongest explosive build. So I'm going to show you what I consider the most current one. And we'll see if you guys are running this one as well. But first, if you like what I do and you want to support me, make sure you smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't done that. That really helps the channel, and I appreciate your support. Also, I declassified that Regen Rockstar build, so if you guys haven't checked that one out, I did put a link in the description area below. But remember that Regen Rockstar build has 8% armor regen with 20% armor on kill, and it's creating at just under 700,000. It's absolutely amazing. Great build to run. Also, members of Tux's Players Club, make sure you test out and use and build and tune the Nightcrawler build, which is the latest classified build I released to Tux's Players Club. And make sure you get the most out of that before the next classified build is released, which I'm working on right now. And for those of you that are on a hardcore Bandido member level, make sure you get your digital download and your gaming music playlist. The link to that is also in the description area below. But of course, if you're in Tux's Players Club, you can get access to all of that members only content just by going to my YouTube homepage, and right at the top there's a playlist. Okay, thanks for letting me get that out of the way. But before I jump into the build, I just want to make sure you know what I'm talking about. So classified builds are secret builds I make just for Tux's Players Club. Now you have to be at least a True Bandido member level to get access to those. But these are secret builds that I make as a thank you. These are extra builds as a thank you for supporting me and the Division 2 community. So I really appreciate you guys all who are supporting me. So if you want to join Tux's Players Club and get access to these secret builds, it's really easy. All you got to do is hit that join link that's dropping in the chat feed. There's also one in the description area, and then I'll drop one and pin it in the chat feed as well. So yeah, so we're gonna jump into the build. Let me just drop this link here real quick before I forget, and then I will pin it so you can get to that. Cool. And let's see who has joined us. Sick Jim is back on top. Good to have you back, Sick Jim. We were wondering where you were at yesterday. Funny thing. What up, JD Reese, Russell Frazier, OG Dancing Bear? What's going on, Mike and Mike? Mr. Detective, all the boys are here in the house. Appreciate you guys showing up and supporting me. Nicholas is in from the Caribbean. Black John Wick, Meg Greek. All right. So let's let me show you guys the build, and then we're gonna get into killing things with it. I'm actually gonna show more than one build today. We got more than one build we're gonna be reviewing. All right, but I'm gonna start with the strongest explosive build in the game. Okay, now it's this. We're literally going for power here. Okay, just so you know, it's super powerful now. So there's more than some people would use. So when we're talking about explosive builds, there's two things you got to roll into it, basically, right? One is explosive damage, and the other one is skill damage, and then from there you got options. But so you're gonna need at least one China light piece, okay, on your build. Now, China Light is gonna bring you 15% explosive damage, so that's gonna help right off the top. That's more than your Wyvern piece, right? So if you put Wyvern here instead, then you'd be not doing yourself a favor. And so you wanna go one piece China Light, and so I got max skill damage there as the attribute. So this is basically what you want every piece to look like. You're gonna want 6 skill tiers, right? Because skill tiers are also bringing you basically 20% damage. So let's see that. Yeah, so from one skill tier to the next on the artillery turret is bringing you 15% damage increase, basically per skill tier. So, okay, so we have that. All right, now this is the other thing. So normally you would run, if you want like one of the strongest non-exotic backpacks, you would run perfect combined arms, okay? And that's because it's giving you 30% skill damage. And that's what and you can see here that the run that I'm actually running and that I recommend you go with is the non-exotic one, okay? And the reason why is because you want to run 3 pieces of Empress on your build, all right? Now, you can't run Empress on your chest, and the reason why is the best in slot for the strongest explosive build in the game is the sacrifice chest piece. So you can't run Empress on your chest, okay? And then you have to have at least 1 piece of China Light. So 3 pieces of Empress is gonna be stronger than 2 pieces of Hannah and 1 piece of Wyvern, all right? And that's because you're getting skill damage and 10% skill efficiency, and skill efficiency is also giving you 10% skill damage. So this pans out to be better. And then you want perfect glass cannon because that's giving you 30% amplified damage. So regular glass cannon. So if you put, like, for example, if you put a Wyvern chest piece and run regular glass cannon with 25% amplified damage, and then Wyvern is going to give you 10% amplified damage. So the difference between 5% amplified damage from the perfect glass cannon outweighs the 10% Wyvern skill damage. Okay, so that's why this is best in slot. So you want to run a sacrifice, and you want one that has skill damage on it, and you want one that you can put a skill tier on it. All right, and so I got health there, which is junk basically, but I don't care. If I had my choice, I'd probably have skill haste there, right? But perfect glass cannon is gonna be best in slot on the chest if you're looking for absolute power. Magritte might on the Airburst Seeker. I like the Airburst Seeker. It is hard to control, but it's got really good fire duration on it, so I like it. I used to use it for a while, actually, back in the day, especially in Eclipse build. So like I said from the start, there's multiple ways to put an explosive build together. And one way is to run, for example, and I might even have the piece here, but is 2-piece Gruppo, right? So if you can get a yellow Gruppo with skill damage and status effects, I actually have that. It's probably here in my stash. So let me show you. And a lot of people think that's the best way to go, but it's not. And I'll tell you why in a second, but it used to be. So if you were looking for the strongest skill build, there it is. So if you were looking for the strongest skill build in the game, you used to run, artillery turret in the game, so explosive build in the game. You used to run 2 pieces of Gruppo, so you can get that 15% explosive damage. So skill damage, skill haste, and you roll skill tier, and then basically you run 2 pieces with this. The problem with that is that you're getting inefficiency because you're also rolling in crit damage, and you're wasting the slot to that. And then so what ends up happening is you have to waste 2 pieces just to get that 15% explosive damage, where by running 3 pieces, we're getting 20% skill damage, plus we're getting the skill efficiency. Right, so if you did want to run that, you could run 2-piece Gruppo here and get 15% skill damage, and then you could run a Wyvern backpack, right? And that would get you close. So basically even itself out, you would just be missing out on your skill efficiency. So you get 25% skill damage, so you get a little bit more skill damage that way, but you'd be missing out on all your skill efficiency. So, they're gonna be close, so I don't even know if you'd be able to tell the difference. But one of the things is in damage at the end of the day, I mean, people are they're either gonna die or they're gonna die, right? And so, but Waveform throws it over the top. So you gotta have combined arms, you gotta have perfect glass cannon, you have to have 1 China, okay? So that's a minimum, all right? That's a minimum for this recipe. And then you want to run the Waveform. The Waveform is going to give you 30% more skill damage. It's going to teeter-totter back and forth. Your options outside of the Waveform are what? Well, probably the most practical one would be a a wyvern. The problem with the wyvern is that it's only 10% skill damage. And so which would you rather have? 30% skill damage plus the 10%. So this is giving you a total of 40% skill damage, right? Or 10% skill damage. And so, or which the wyvern piece would give you a total of 20% skill damage. So obviously this is going to pan out to be more. This is giving you, let's see, 30, 40. So twice as much as wyvern would be. So that's, excuse me, that's why we go that route. So 40% over 20%. So, you know, so that's why we do that. Now, I'm actually more of a fan of running the test subject, but for the purposes of putting out the strongest one, then you got to run the capacitor. And that's because the capacitor is giving you 60% skill damage because it's 1.5% skill damage stacked 40 times, where the test subject's going to give you 40%. So, but I do like the test. The test subject is more practical to run for this build because you only have to put out one bullet, and you're so busy with your turret that, you know, it's sort of hard to maintain your stacks. But you have to be shooting, because if you're not shooting, you're not proccing combined arms, right? So we're gonna show you how to run this, and so we're gonna go run this real quick. But just remember that, you know, this is the strongest. So do you need it to be this strong? No, absolutely not. You know, this is actually it's an OP explosive build. So if things like the capacitor don't make sense for you, or you don't like running the capacitor, you prefer the test subject, then just switch. You'll be missing out on 20% damage, but the reality is that it'll be easier for you to get that 40% damage than it is to get that 60% damage. And so, also for the backpack talent, you could run shock and awe. If you don't like combined arms because you don't like shooting, then use shock and awe. And shock and awe is going to give you 20% skill damage, just for applying the status effect. And so for the other skill, I'm running the bleed hive. And that's because we're doing some bleed hive. I mean, some bleed things, right? So we're doing this for the Luna League. So you are squishy, remember that, because you're running perfect glass cannon. So what I'm doing here is I'm using my my hive as a defensive thing. So let me call in the decoys, the little digital decoys. And so you got to get your stacks up. So do that. So you have to shoot. So you can't just use your turret because, oops, I missed that. Because you got to get that combined arms going, right? Somebody somewhere. There he is. So again, the goal for Luna League is to get 500 skill kills, which is why we're doing a little skill build. Explosive skill build here. So when I have little lulls, I'll actually deconstruct my artillery turret because that way we can save ourselves some, or reload the ammo. But yeah, really strong. You'll see here that we'll be able to take out elites as well. I mean, elite bosses with just a couple of hits. Just don't forget to shoot. It's really easy to forget to do that because this thing's so tedious. The artillery turret. Now, some people, you can get really proficient with it. I just kind of go through phases where, long phases where I don't use it. There you go, there's a boss, so let's kill him. He's pretty tanky too, so he's a good one. So the amplified damage from glass cannon is also helping that bleed a lot, by the way. You'll notice your bleed is actually killing people. So he's about as tanky as it gets, and it took 3 shells. Look at that radius on that thing. Where'd it go? Where'd it go though? It's like invisible. There it is. Oh, it went over? Wow, good toss. right, all right, all right, all right. There we go, back to the middle, and then let's blow somebody up. Basically one shot of that elite right there. So let's see here, who's back in this corner? Oh, that was his turret, okay. I love the burst of fire. I love all the fireflies, guys. There's not a Black John Wick. I love it. I love it. Parker Flywork, what's going on? What's good, La Strong Mac? Appreciate the reminders there too. I love all of the fireflies, and I use all of them all the time. You know, I love the consumable skills in this game. I think they all look fantastic. Because it allows you to play on the go. We just wiping fools, guys. And that, I'm not even using my gun. So remember that, like, you really need to be using your gun in order to... Like, we're not fully stacked, right? We gotta stack this thing. So notice I'm using my hive as a flank guard, so recommend doing that. Because you are pretty squishy, and they will flank you eventually because they're fast, right? Look, we're getting a convoy, so let's bomb the shit out of them. So I'm not even maxed out, guys, because I'm not using my gun like I should. So our cooldowns are pretty short too, so you'll lose your turret from time to time, but not to worry about. It comes back less than 10 seconds, whatever it is. You just gotta watch your flanks and make sure you don't get somebody on the left or right, because again, we're running perfect glass cannon, no armor, which is fine. You're behind cover the whole time, so. But you do gotta pop up to shoot. She's a little fucking slippery thing, huh? Just making you use ammo. Look at that. Look at that. She's dived out of 2 so far, little bitch. Fuck. She's annoying. She's one you gotta anticipate. You gotta fake her out. Nice hit. Nobody's gonna be a problem for you. I mean, it's a matter of landing your shots, right? That's the only thing you gotta do. You gotta land your shots, you gotta get good at it, and you gotta not blow yourself up. That's an actual thing with this little turret, right? So, notice the bleed kills them from time to time. That's glass cannon helping out a lot. Look at that boss, just out rolling everything, huh? So somebody was saying yesterday that that they're counting the hive as explosive damage, which that's pretty interesting. Has anybody else confirmed that? I haven't tested it yet. I thought it was just skill damage and bleed, basically, right? But anybody else know anything about that? We can pretty easily test it by killing somebody with the hive, and if it gives us an explosive kill, then we know. Darren Jones, morning from Tokyo. Good to have you, man. Right on. We need more people from Tokyo. I don't get a lot of hellos from Tokyos. Where's everybody? So the gear, good farming today too, guys. This is Empress, and we got backpacks here. These are my two favorite places to farm, so I'm stoked. Can never have enough Empress. I'm always looking for good God roll pieces for hybrid builds. Again, with Empress, I always recommend you either run 3 pieces or you don't run them at all. Don't run it at all. 3 or nothing. Where's everybody? Who are we missing? There's somebody that's not dead, pretty much. Maybe they're down below. Sometimes they run down below. There's nobody on the map though, so is it just the captain is lost? Sometimes that happens too. Yeah, there he is over there. Trying to take over and process. Come on, man. Finish your job. Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't need to all the XP apparently, but let's see who has what you guys got to say. What up? What up? What up? Mr. Rob is in the house. Let's see what we got going on. Who's running explosive builds right now? Anybody got their explosive builds on? Trying to get these numbers. T. Robs, Montezi, J. Ricans. Oh yeah, these builds work with the sticky bombs too. Now, I recommend J. Recons. I recommend the build J. Recons. I recommend the build that I had yesterday. I don't think I have it saved at the moment, just because you know how things go. Yeah. So look in the description area of this video below. I linked it. So yesterday's was the it was an explosive endless seeker mine build, and so I used the seeker mines on one, and then I used the sticky bomb on the other. So you can totally use it here. I would put it as your backup. And so, you know, I guess this one, right? So the damage, that's really hard. And so I would tell you guys, I just want to let you know, like, I would tell you what the damage is flat out, but the waveform screws with the damage numbers, right? So right now it's showing 6.625 million, okay? And then that's going to get a 60% buff from the capacitor, a 25% buff from combined arms, and then a 30% amplified buff from perfect glass cannon, right? So I don't know. But the waveform, and then the waveform is going to give it another 30% buff. So the waveform is teeter-tottering the damage, so it makes this a variable. It's really, when you're wearing the waveform, it's really hard to get a fix on what your number is there for damage. So let's see here. So yeah, the artillery turret. So I gotta make sure I'm looking at the right one. So yeah, our damage right now is at 2.3 million. So, and then the damage on this is 733,000. And so it's a variable. It's gonna change, which makes it annoying with these builds. Otherwise, it would be easy to just give you a flat number, but that's kind of getting in the way. All right, let's see who. I'm trying to see if any of you guys are running skill build, any of these explosive builds too. I'm not a big fan of the turret. Yeah, so Darren Jones, you're using the clusters and explosive sticky. I'm down for that too. Oh, and Mr. Rob, you're in northern Japan too. Okay, I think you told me that once. Yeah, I knew that. Super, what's going on? Me, I'm running. Samurai says, me, I'm running. Just running. So let's check out. So let me see. Let me see if I have this other. So I have improvised pieces too. So you can run 2 pieces. So if you run. So there's things you can do from here, right? Like you can, like if you want to run, there's somebody over here? Maybe that's why the control point isn't. Whoa. It's like right here, apparently. Where are they coming from? Was this a the same guys, or almost blew myself up? See, the sticky bomb is nice because you can go more on the move, and so I like that better than the artillery turret. The artillery turrets, you're pretty fixed. It's hard to use your gun. Like I have a hard time. I always have to remind myself, use your gun, you know. And so what I was gonna say here, sorry, I just got distracted for a quick second. But what I was gonna say here is like, you could change things around so that you can use a more consumable skill. Like if you ran a second piece of China Light, which I have here somewhere. Actually, let me head to the lab and I'll show you what you guys can do. Because I'm gonna have to reset this anyways. These guys are acting like jerks and not winning the control point. What up, Dennis? Mr. Rob, it's still in the live stream format, but yeah, it's up. It's up. The link to it is in the description area of this live stream. It's yesterday's live stream. Yeah, you get a lot of buffs. You get a lot of buffs yesterday. Yeah, with that one. Laura Croft, GG's. So what I was gonna show you is like, okay, so here's a hand of you. We're gonna bring that one over because I'm gonna show you like there's several ways to put together this explosive build. Let's bring over another Gruppo. I should have several Gruppos with explosive damage on it. Empress, I don't think we need that one. There's my other one. Okay, so unfortunately I lose the waveform with this one, so I'm going to use this different one here. But you can, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take off the Empress, right? So because this is the question, I think this is where people sort of get confused. So let me ask you, I'm going to pose you a question, okay? Give me a second. So where did that glove go? I just had that glove. Where's that Gruppo? Not that Gruppo, the other one. Did I already have it on? I already have it on. No, I don't have it on. It's hard to find things when your bag is full. Damn it. Did I get rid of it? Making room real quick. Okay, it must be over here still. Gruppo. There it is. There it is. Okay. So I'm going to pose you a question. So I'm going to put on 2 pieces of Gruppo here, right? And then have you guys take a look at it and see what you think. Because it's going to create a question. It's going to create a question for you. Boom. Oops. Wrong one. And I'm going to have to roll one of these here. So I got a Gruppo with there. So I'm going to take this Gruppo and then I'm going to put a skill tier on it. So let's go ahead and do that. Because the question is, do you run 2 pieces of Gruppo and get that 15% explosive damage? First of all, you have to have the right Gruppos. And that is hard, right? You got to find a Gruppo with skill damage already on it and skill haste already on it. So you're going to really have to farm for those pieces. The question goes, do you still... and then you put on the strong... Then it makes... By doing that, it makes basically Empress Guard or Empress International useless. Because... You see, again, you either run 3 pieces of Empress or you don't run anything at all. No Empress at all. And so that's the question I'm going to put to you. So, because a lot of people say, hey, no, 2 pieces of Gruppo is the strongest explosive build, right? And so I think that's the part that gets confusing. So let me show you guys this real quick. So let's recalibrate these knees so we can put a skill tier. So we're not going to have the skill haste, but don't worry about the skill haste right now. We're talking about skill damage. So... Because I got that crit there. Okay. So look, I got 2 pieces of, I got 1 China for 15% explosive damage, right? Now I got 2 pieces of Gruppo, which is giving this 15% explosive damage, which is like 7.5% explosive damage before, right? Now, these 2 pieces are replacing the last 2 pieces of Empress International. So what's stronger, 10% skill damage and 10% skill efficiency, or 15% explosive damage? Well, explosive damage is just a different type of skill damage, right? It's a particular type of skill damage. So look at it this way. Explosive damage is like 15% skill damage. So what is stronger? 10% skill damage and another 10% skill damage, because skill efficiency also gives you 10% skill damage, or 15% skill damage? What's bigger? 20% or 15%? Okay? And be like, okay, well, let's bring the third piece into it. So we all know the answer is 20%, right? So 2 pieces Empress here is stronger than 2 pieces Grupo, but it makes this, but if you run this combo, but let's bring this a third piece of Hannah Yu in here, right? Okay. Well, what was stronger? Let me go back to that. This version. So perfect combined arms is stronger than non-perfect combined arms by 5%, right? And it's been said and tested before, which I'm not able to test today, but that combined arms is actually a multiplicative damage stat. I can't say that's true for sure because I haven't particularly tested that out. So anyways, you'd be missing out on 5% of multiplicative damage stat. So in other words, they're saying that 5% more of combined arms is more valuable than 10% of like Wyvern. You know, that's what they're proposing by saying that that's a multiplicative, but I'm not 100% sure, so I don't care. But is this stronger? So by picking up that extra 5% multiplicative damage, we are now at, if you think about it, right? 15% explosive damage. Let's just convert that to skill damage. So 15% skill damage there. And now because we dropped the China Light, we picked up an additional 5% skill damage, right? Because now we're running perfect combined arms. So now we're at 20, we're back to 20%. So we're basically at a break even. We're at a break even with the Empress. So you can run it that way, but again, like I started this live stream, is you're missing out on 10% skill efficiency by running that. You're basically trading 10% skill efficiency for 10% skill haste. That's the trade-off there. So skill efficiency and skill haste, so are things like skill efficiency is gonna have skill haste in it already, right? So you're not losing skill haste if you run, you're not gaining skill haste with this build at all, right? You're at a neutral place with the skill haste. So you're not gaining skill haste because the skill efficiency already had skill haste. And when I talk about skill efficiency, I'm talking about the Empress, right? The third piece of Empress is skill efficiency. So you're not losing or gaining skill haste here, but what you are losing are things like more status effects, because skill efficiency contains status effects. You're also losing skill duration, right? So you're losing those things as well when you're losing skill efficiency. So keep that in mind. But if you run this build on the damage side of things, you're basically going to be break even, right? Now, if you were to run 2 pieces of Hannah Yu like some people would suggest, where would you put it? And would that be a good idea? Where would you put your second piece of Hannah Yu? Show me. Tell me. Right? Those of you that are suggesting 2 pieces of Hannah Yu, where would you put it? Would you put it over your perfect glass cannon? No, that would be a loss. Right? That 5% amplified damage is going to be stronger than anything else you could put as a brand set attribute. So no there. Does 10% skill damage? This is okay. We don't have to explain this, right? So waveform is going to be stronger than any piece you could put in its slot, right? So you can't put a second piece of Hannah Yu here would take damage away from you, right? So a second piece of Hannah Yu would give you a total of 20% skill damage. It's like running a Wyvern. So you get 20% skill damage. This waveform gives you 40% skill damage. So you can't put Hannah Yu there. Okay, well, let's put Hannah Yu on the mask then. That's our last slot, right? Well, what's more valuable? 15% explosive damage or 10% skill damage from running that second piece of Hannah U. Right? Okay, so for those of you that are saying 2 pieces of Hannah U is the strongest explosive build in the game, I don't know where to put that second piece of Hannah U. Well, the one weird place where you could put it is, let's get rid of these Grupo gloves, which are making our build, these Grupo knees that are making our build less efficient. There we go. That's where I would put it, right? And then what does that do? That opens up our gloves to be, Wyvern, right? I probably have a Wyvern. Let me see if I can find it. I might not have a all yellow Wyvern though, actually. There we go. I'm gonna convert it in a second, but let's see. Let's just look at it for a second and see if what that would do. Wyvern. So 10% skill damage, 10% skill damage. Well, there's 20% skill damage. Before we had 15% there. Wait a second. Is this stronger than 2 pieces of Grupo? Well, I don't know. Let me do the math. 10% skill damage plus 10% skill damage is 20% skill damage. What did 2 pieces Grupo give us? Huh. 15% explosive damage. Oh, wait. What's stronger? 20% or 15%? Somebody do the math for me. The math is hurting me. Again.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, right? If you know what I mean.
So this setup is stronger than 2 pieces Grupo again. So where do we put our Grupo on this build, right? Do we get rid of the perfect glass cannon? You can't. The sacrifice is best in slot. Well, okay, let's get rid of the China Light. Well, you can't. Because then you have to get rid of one of these other things. So no, 2 pieces of Grupo is not the best setup for the build. It's just a wasted slot. It's a wasted slot. This is more efficient, right? But if you want to get the best build, then you need to run 3 pieces of China. Because, let's go back to our original build. Actually, let me just, I got it saved, so let me just do that. Oops, that's our second build. There we go. So this is the better build. This is the better build because you're getting all of that skill efficiency in addition to it. Like status effects, skill duration, even more skill health, right? So if your turret's taking damage, whatever. And if you don't think skill duration is helping you with the build like this, it is. It allows you to throw your stingers out, for example, and those stingers won't time out on you because, you know, if you're using it to protect your flank and stuff like that. If you didn't have a high duration on this, you'd have to go and pick it up and then set it back down kind of thing. But it's also giving you skill haste, right? Do you need the skill haste? Absolutely. Because basically the only power you have is your turret and your hive, so you need fast cooldown so that when they break or that when you have to reset it, that you get it back quickly. Does all of this make sense? Is this kind of confusing? Is this sinking in, guys? H Bubby, welcome to the True Bandidos, brother. Right on. Appreciate you, man. Been catching you for a long time, so I know you're a long-time supporter, man. So welcome to the Players Club. True Bandido member levels get access to those secret classified builds. So good pick, good pick. You can find the latest, by the way, just by if you just look in the description area of this build, of this live stream. There's the latest declassified build link right in the description area, just below the description of this. So check that out, or you can just go to my YouTube homepage. So anyways, and so I don't mean to sound like I'm preaching or anything like that, but I want to say that, like, there's a lot of different ways to put explosive skill build. So I just want to put this on the table as the strongest explosive skill build in the game, right? Now there's a minor nuance where, you know, you're trading this for that, but what we're talking about is a difference of 5% skill damage, right? Like, again, if you run 2 pieces of Hannah, and which is going to give you 5% more combined arms, plus another 10% skill damage, and then you run Wyvern, then you're going to have basically 25% skill damage versus 20% skill efficiency. So, 20% skill damage. So, we're talking about the difference of 5% skill damage in exchange for 10% skill efficiency. Which would you have? The question's now to you. I turn the table to you. Which would you have? 5% more skill damage from combined arms or 10% skill efficiency, right? And so I say 10% skill efficiency. Right? So that's the difference. That's the difference. That's the difference. So it's a very minor nuance to the build, you know, but it makes a big difference in the setup. Or in how it plays out.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
James S., welcome to the Players Club. True Bandido member level. Nice pick. Cool, cool, cool. Appreciate you supporting me, man, and the Division 2 and the Dream. All of you in the Players Club. So you know if you're in the Players Club is because you got that cool little skull next to your name. And if you're not in the Players Club, I still love you by being here and by watching these streams and trying these builds and participating in the conversation. You are also supporting me. So love all of you guys. Appreciate that. But so I know that this is a complicated subject, and so because the Grupo and the combined arms, and not everybody realizes that combined arms is a multiplicative skill damage stat, and that was tested a long time ago, and we don't even know if that's still the case. You know what I mean? And the waveform is kind of fucks up your numbers, right? Like the numbers are right, and looking now it's 3.585, or before it was like 2.2. It's all over the place. You know what I mean? You don't have a flat number because we got also glass cannon. So glass cannon doesn't even show up in your damage stats here, right? This doesn't show up. Glass cannon doesn't show up here. Either does the capacitor. So that's why these are confusing builds, and you're kind of like taking people's word for it, so to speak. And so that's why I just showed you the 3 variations basically that you can run this at to try to kind of get to the peak. And the other 2 just don't really make sense. You know, they don't really make sense. So we're talking about, again, 5% more of combined arms or 10% skill efficiency. That's the big exchange. If you decided to go Wyvern and 2 pieces Hannah on this side, you can't do anything to this side. This is best in slot for this build. This is best in slot for this build. This is best in slot for this build. So your only changes can be to the right, right? Is anybody arguing that 60% skill damage for capacitor is better than the 40% from in sync, damage-wise? Now, I do like running the test subject better, but for damage, the capacitor's higher. So the only changes you can make to make this stronger is just by the right side, okay? So we got that. So there is a status effect after explosive damage, and that is bleed. Some of them do, some of them don't. Like this applies bleed, this artillery turret, but some of them don't. So let's go look. So we need to run a test, okay? So has anybody, I don't know if anybody answered this question, but somebody left a really good tip in the comments yesterday saying that Darren, the holster's waveform, if you didn't see that, sorry bro. HW, you're right. So HW, you're right. The skill efficiency for the Memento is by far the 30% skill efficiency you can get from the Mementos, by far way better than the 30% from combined arms, right? So, but HW's got a really good point. The problem is that it's really impractical to run the Memento. Well, I mean, I guess if you were really patient and you just kind of like cleared a control point, went and picked out your trophies, and now you're at full stacks. But, you know, with perfect glass cannon, I mean, I don't know. It's a different setup. But what he's talking about would be basically like doing this. So you'd still want to run 3 pieces of Empress. So we would do, let's see, which one would I run? Probably that one. And then if you were gonna run the Memento, you could do that, basically. That's what a Memento build would look like. Is this stronger? So you're losing 40%. Let me see. Well, you're losing an exchange here. Let me see. What would you be losing? 30% basically. You'd be losing the 30% skill efficiency talent down here. And then you'd be losing basically 25 to 30% from combined arms. So I think this is weaker. I'm just kind of estimating off the top of my head. So I think this setup is weaker if you're not picking up your short-term mementos. However, it does give you more skill efficiency by a lot. You'd be getting 30% more skill efficiency than in the other setup, which is really powerful for leveling out all of your skill attributes. But when it comes to just kind of like raw damage, I think this nets a lower amount. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm just kind of going off the top of my head, but it's a way to go. It's a way to go. I just think with the artillery turrets and how tedious they are, I mean, if you can run a gun with the memento, like, more power to you for sure. But I can't do that. I'm just not good at running and gunning with the artillery turret to go pick up all those short-term buffs. But so the question that came out yesterday was, is somebody suggested as a tip that the Stinger Hive counts as explosive kills, explosive damage and kills from the drones. And so they were suggesting that I use that not just for the bleed, but also to get my explosive damage kills. So we can make an easy test to figure that out. I don't know if anybody has heard that before as well. But if you've heard that, I'd love to hear you. You can speak up, let me know, or if you know that. But we're gonna test it. So let me show you how we're gonna test it. It's pretty easy. So the way to test it is we're gonna look at our explosive kills, okay? So we got 308 explosive kills. So we're not gonna use the artillery turret. All we're gonna do is drop our hive and let it kill somebody and see if that 308 number jumps. Okay, so no artillery turret. So that's how we can test to see if it gives us an explosive kill. So I never heard that before. I don't think I have. If I did, I was a long time ago. You know? So has anybody else heard that? I don't know. So here's a couple of guys to test it on, so that's perfect. So 308, and so we want to see if this bad boy gives us any more than that. I'm gonna try not to use my gun. Hostiles bled. There it is. It does. It works. Whoever, I gotta look at who gave me that comment yesterday, but he is correct. Did you guys know that? Are you guys aware of that? That's pretty cool. So we'll confirm that here in a sec. That's a big deal. That makes it a lot easier to get your explosive kills, for sure. Explosive kills 308. We're at 311. Yeah, no, it works, Darren Jones. We just saw it live. So let me. I gotta give a shout out to that guy who mentioned it in the comments yesterday. It's a regular guy, somebody who follows us. I'm just having a hard time remembering the name. Group of Unknowns. Group of Unknowns. Shout out to Group of Unknowns. So he's a regular on the channel for sure. But he says, Tux, you can use your bleed hive as explosive damage. It's one of the easiest ways to do it, and it regenerates pretty fast with the build you're using, which is yesterday. Perfectly skilled. To get your skills back faster, you should have no problem with your hive. So absolutely. So as a matter of fact, I'll do another test in case you guys missed it, but that's the fastest way to get your explosive kills, hands down. I mean, you know how hard it is to launch that turret. It's so slow. It's so slow. So we're at 311, right? It'll show on the screen right there on the left. 312. You see that? So those hives are being counted as little explosive hives. That's pretty cool. Hey, if any of you guys are on the Xbox and you want to roll with me and blow some shit up, let me know. I don't want to farm this area, actually. I don't need knee pads, so let me go. So we're going to change the build here as well, because I want to show you the next build. Yeah, that's way easier, guys. I got to be honest with you. So the hive is going to give you bleed and explosive. It's just faster and easier. You don't have to aim anything. You don't have to tink. And then you can use your other skill as like whatever. So I would use, I mean, with that knowledge, like, to be honest with you, like, I like the Endless Seeker Mine build better. You know what I mean? that one is for completing this task because it's so much more fun, and then you can still use that that hive. So Everseeker, here we go. And so with this one, this is the build that I used yesterday. So I used I've tried this Caesar's Guard chest piece for that perfectly skilled that gives you kills, give you 30% chance to reset. It just wasn't very reliable, and so that's why I didn't like it. Like, I need to count on it on getting my skills back, or sometimes I'm dead, right? So what I'm trying to remember how we had this set up exactly. This is pretty close. The only thing is that we had this one. There we go. So this looks right. Yeah, this is the build that we ran yesterday. So what I would do would be to just put the hive here instead. So I'm gonna run this here real quick, and then I'll show you the next build. But this is nice. So we got perfectly calculated on the backpack. I should put on my mod. But perfectly calculated on the backpack, and that syncs really nicely, guys. Really nicely with the chest piece talent. Okay, which is I'm running a wyvern with skill haste, skill damage, and tag team. So tag team and perfectly calculated go really well together. They're both just constantly reducing your cooldowns, which is how you get this endless seeker mind. Now, what people don't realize about perfectly calculated is that you have to be in cover. Well, if you're in cover, but any kills from cover reduces cooldown. So whether it's from your gun, whether it's from your skills, whether it's from your bleed, it doesn't matter. Any kill from cover reduces skill cooldowns by 15%. If you kill 3 enemies at the same time with an explosive, like the Seeker Mines, then you're gonna get a 45% reduction, right? So, amazing. It's an amazing talent. And I've actually slept on it for a long time. Tag team is one of my favorites, so I use that a lot. And so then I got China Light, same China Light for the mask, all right? And then we're running 3 pieces of Empress. Again, it's either 3 pieces or nothing for me. So we got the skill damage and skill haste, and then skill damage, we got a little bit of armor regen, but I'd rather have skill haste. I just don't have better knees. I don't think I have better knees. I just might have picked up better knees a few minutes ago. No, I lied. Okay, and then we're running the waveform again for that skill damage. So cool. And then of course we have what up, Parker? Oh, my man. Yeah. So if anybody else wants to run, feel free to jump in on me or let me know if you want to. If you're on the Xbox, and you want to run, let me know in the chat and try to grab you. Come on, Parker, let's go kick some ass. So. Also, yesterday, I want to see if we got a reset. Parker, if you can hear me, let's keep an eye on the resource convoy, the Warhound convoy too. Let's try to do one of those again. What up, Hotel Tango? So for this one, I'm using the, what's it called? The test subject. Super hold, cool. View profile, invite to game. Was that my hive or was that your hive? Didn't know. All right, so this build is really fun. You guys should definitely run this one. So you got the strongest one, but you got to be a one who likes the artillery turret for the strongest explosive build in the game. So if you like to be a little bit more freed up from that artillery turret, then you're good to try this one. JW. JW, do you already have my my name? Are you super hold? Seekers are back. So those little skulls, you gotta just keep shooting those skulls. Now for me, I feel like it's better with the sticky bomb on this build. That way you can kind of control your target versus having to... Probably not liking all these hives. Let's go to that. Try to make it inside that. Watch your back, Parker. You gotta remember to stay in cover though, because that's how calculator works. So if you're, so I have a hard time with that because I pop out of cover a lot. So I'm trying to go for the spawn here.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
They didn't like that, did they? Mr. Rob, did you just upgrade? Right on, or are you just joining? Oh no, you're just joining, aren't you? Hey, I really appreciate that, Mr. Rob. Appreciate your loyalty, buddy. And thank you for choosing hardcore, which is the top tier to support my channel, man. Right on. That also means that you get access to the gaming music playlist, which you can both stream and listen to it offline as well. Right on, man. Thank you. What's your gamer tag? Okay, right now I'll show you my gamer tag right now, buddy. So this is my gamer tag. It's DeathCab3412. DeathCab3412. The taxi you do not want to ride. Send me a message, and from that message, I'll invite you. DeathCab3412. Oh, that's a nice little knee pad. Probably don't need it, but I love farming backpacks, guys. Backpacks are a good farm, you know. They give you good build ideas too. When you because you get some random backpacks sometimes that kind of like. Group of unknowns. Good tip. Good tip. Batmo Bike. Saturday night is explosive, bro. If you want to roll, I got a slot open, Batmo Bike. If you want to roll. Appreciate you, Mr. Raw, man. Seriously. Because I know you've been following my channel for a while. You've been a supporter as a follower, too. So I appreciate that, man. All right. Let's launch some of these. Don't forget about your little grenade launcher. That works, too. Now, I do have one more build for you, right? So I got a Regulus build for you because most people don't think about the Regulus, but what does the Regulus do, guys? Bleed and explosions. It's the perfect build. So if you don't like running skills, but you want to complete this task, then that's your build setup. And so I got that build too, so I'm going to show you guys that after this control point. It's a little easier to run a Regulus build in a non-group scenario because the scaling up with 3-4 players is a lot. For headshot builds, I mean for sniper builds are fine, but for a headshot pistol build, you have to put out a couple of extra bullets, which can be annoying. So with this Endless Seeker build, the cooldown is just perfect, guys. It's better with it is better without the hive, I must admit, but I'm using the hive because we're getting some bleed and explosive kills, so that's cool. It is better without the hive. It's better with the sticky because you can pick your target with your sticky. The sticky also will activate tag team, and not many people know that. And so I put that tip out in yesterday's video, guys. But listen, if you didn't know, the impact from I see Doc Strange. I'm assuming that's I think I just sent you an invite, bro. Ooh, look at that ACR. Is that a good one? Do we like the ACR or do we hate the ACR? So, the impact, you know that initial impact from the sticky? That's weapon damage. It's not skill damage. It's not explosive damage. It's weapon damage. That punch, you know? So, the reason why that matters is because it'll activate your tag team. So it'll do the tag team work for you. Oh, I'm getting pinned. Up. It's always the right foam guy that gets me. That is my Achilles heel. I know, me too, Russell. Wish you were here, bro. I wish I was able to play on multiple platforms. I really do. It's just like, you know how much of an investment that is. Like, God damn it. This right foam guy just is harassing me. Did he run? Oh, why won't he die? Good hit, good hit. Good mortar. Good mortar. Looks like there's more guys coming. What's up with that? Providence Wicked backpack. So yeah, backpacks are fun, guys. So if you're out of fresh build ideas and you've built everything that Tux has given you, then farm backpacks, farm chest pieces. They will give you good build ideas. I get a lot of my build ideas just by some of the combinations that come from farming backpacks and chest pieces. You get cool stuff. And you're like, oh, I didn't think of that combo. And try that. J-Dub, I sent you an invite, I think. Chat requests. Are you super hold? JW, are you super hold? The answer is yes, you can join me, but I was just I'm not sure where your gamer tag is, so whoever super hold was said he's on, and I sent an invite, but he didn't grab it, so ooh, somebody got an exotic up there. Let me drop this. Let me know what your gamer tag is, and then I can either add you, or if you don't mind adding me, that's easier. J-Dub. Here's my gamer tag. It's on the screen, top left, DeathCab3412. So Mr. Rob, that's a really good question. So that was the point. You can't do that combo. You can't do that combo. You can't actually do that unless you get rid of waveform. I'll show you again. Actually, let me go back to that build. So that's the thing. So in theory, it sounds like it is, but look. If you put on, Mr. Rob, if you have to put on Grupo. You can't have 2-piece Grupo and 3-piece Empress at the same time, because if you do that, you're going to be getting rid of Perfect Glass Cannon. Okay. And so Perfect Glass Cannon is going to be stronger than anything else you could possibly put as a chest piece. And so then your other option would be to get rid of the waveform, and the waveform is sort of best in slot for the holster. So it doesn't work out that way. So you can get a stronger build, but you can get a slightly stronger build than what I have here, but it does not include Grupo. You could run a 2-piece Hannah. So you could run the Perfect Combined Arms Hannah on the backpack, the Force Multiplier. You could run this backpack and then put a second piece of Hannah on your knees, and then run a wyvern for your gloves, you're gonna get 5% more skill damage that way, but you lose 10% skill efficiency that way. And so that comes down to, well, what would you rather have, skill efficiency or 5% skill damage? And skill efficiency includes status effects, skill haste. Look at that, dropping a nice memento for somebody who needs it. Very good, boys. Unfortunately, I don't need it. Nice Sokolov, nice Wyvern, cool. But yeah, so that's what's really confusing to people, because the truth is that the Gruppo set, and you see that I got skill damage Gruppos, and so I can run skill damage Gruppos. I have that set up. That's a nice one. But like here's one right here. As a matter of fact, I can pick that up. I already have one of those, so I don't really need it, but I'm gonna grab it anyways. And so it's just that it turns out to be not so hot, not as good. And that's really because it takes too many Gruppos to get that. It takes too many Gruppos to get that that explosive damage. And since Glass Cannon is the strongest talent, then you don't want to replace that. Somebody pick up that memento, damn it. Why can't I get... JW or whoever's trying to join, I keep sending you an invite and you're not getting in. What is going on? Is my thing set? Friends and clan only, so... Yeah, so Holland Buckner, Shock and Awe is great. Actually, now, I talked about strongest. Now, for this build, so we got strongest. Now, let's put strongest aside for a second. Shock and Awe is more realistic. Because like you saw, like the artillery turret and shooting your gun at the same time are two things that are difficult to do together. And so what Shock and Awe does is if you, by applying the status effect, you're gonna get 20% skill damage. I don't have the talent here, but you get 20% more skill damage. I think Shock and Awe is better for the artillery turret because then you don't have to shoot your gun as much. Oh, I don't know, man. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, I'm having a hard time gauging because if you guys could track my damage for me, that would be helpful. But the reality is the waveforms variable makes it really difficult to track. Plus, you gotta have all these things stacked. So I don't have a high number. Yeah, I don't need that. So deconstruct this stuff if you guys can. I'll deconstruct these two. But okay, well, I'll deconstruct it. Nobody wants this. I'll deconstruct it, I guess. Okay, let's head to the next one here. But the other build I wanted to show you guys was the Regulus. So not many people think of the Regulus as a explosive build, but it is, right? So the Regulus gives you headshot kills, create a 5-meter explosion, and which is 400% weapon damage, and applies bleed to all enemies hit. So if you're a DPS person, then this is a good build to run too. So we're gonna run this a little bit too. I actually like this. This one's fun. Oh, super! That's you. That's probably you. That's trying to get in. I keep sending you an invite. Super hold. I'll send it one more time. Invite to a game. Invite sent. So Super, that's the third invite. Oh, Batmobile Bike's now on too. Oh, I'm sorry, Super. I'm getting confused on names. You're already in here. Okay, Batmobile Bike's on now. Cool. All right, let's kick back. So, I mean, I kind of like running the Regulus build when I'm doing like this type of stuff, sort of. See that? Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? I was gonna say I kind of like running it in smaller groups, like 2 or 3 players, but it works for a 4-man team too. You don't have to use the shield, you know, you can just play from cover, which is probably smarter. The shield is just in case. So really good for spawn killing. So the idea with with this one, it would be to try to get in. What the hell? The one thing I gotta say though is that when you're running headshot builds with people that have, we got guys on their flank, that have artillery, it makes it kind of hard to land your shots because you're shaking your screen. You guys ever notice that? I'm about to go down, but here we go. Better heal up. Hey, quick second, I'm gonna, well, actually, I better not die. Let me. I'm gonna reset my sound. For some reason, the sound didn't go out. Give me a quick half second here. There we go. I do the Bell Labs like pretty regularly now, Mr. Rob. I'm probably gonna do one tomorrow as well. I have a lot of fun doing them. So I like that. I mean, I almost want to do one daily. But you know, the only holdback between doing a particular build or not is whether I have the pieces, right? So like for example, I want to do LMG builds, but I don't have LMGs as a weapon. So I gotta get in there and I gotta start farming LMGs in order to do that. But that's definitely one of my goals. Ooh, look at this guy. God damn it. Sometimes you get that headshot, it doesn't give you that blow explosion. Oh, this is hard with all those explosions. Like my screen is shaking with those artillery turrets and stuff. You miss the heads a lot. I mean, if you're a sniper, then you can play a little bit deeper, but with a pistol, you're kind of like... What the hell? I do not want to open that. Come on. I don't know how that got out of control. I mean, the whole team went down. How did that happen? I mean, the civilians were in there, right? I can't even see right now. This guy's inside my shield. Oh, shields are ridiculously dumb. How did it just get out of control? What happened? We all went down. And the civilians were in here too. I mean, like, so they were adding to our support. This guy Harry? Yeah, I mean, these people run this build also with the Liberty. Hey, what's going on, Claxus? They run this with the Liberty, and that can be pretty annoying too for that all that stacked damage from body shots. Oh, but the screen shaking. I'm a crack shot with my headshots, and like it's really difficult for me to get one. Like I might as well like go around the edges, get away from the artillery turrets. I think that's what's stopping me. See, I don't get that explosion damage kill unless there's people around it, so... Like, you definitely want to get groups, otherwise you kind of waste time. So, which is why this might be better solo. You know what I mean? God, how did that miss? Got a big ass backpack. Yeah, this is kind of a pain in the ass with when a bunch of people are running explosive builds around you. Anybody else notice that? Any snipers in the house? There we go. One is you gotta, it's pointless to blow them up if there's not a big group standing around them. It's kind of a nice little Eclipse backpack. I wonder if I have that one already. Got the deconstruct them already out of space. I don't know how that happened. Jesus. Got it. Probably pretty annoying as an enemy to... God, it's so annoying. Got it. Got it. Got it. Almost had him. That rifle was helpful. I guess you kind of got to get on a roll with it too. You gotta really pick your shots though. You don't want them when they're running away, bleeding kind of thing, because their heads are wiggling. There it is. Almost dead though. Let me heal up. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let me heal. Good blind. Good blind. If I could get one of them. God damn it. Look at them moving. All like walking like fucking crabs. See what I'm saying? I couldn't even land that headshot. Couldn't even land that headshot. Jesus. And then we got slaughtered there. We should have had that, right? Like, that's ridiculous that we didn't. Explosive damage is skill damage, as far as I know. Yeah, it's just that explosive damage is very specific to the explosive itself. Yeah, that's hard. So, I don't know. So this is obviously a really good build, but if everybody's running artillery turrets, it's going to be a pain in the ass. So maybe you don't want to run this with a bunch of artillery turrets, but it was fun for a minute. But I'm going to go back to my explosive build because I'm going to actually go back to, yeah, we'll go back to this one. But back to the strongest. Hey, Whammer, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Kind words. So I don't have a base artillery damage. Look, this is what I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Rob. I keep showing this number. Every time I flash to this number, it's going to be different. The reason why is because the waveform. It's going to teeter-totter that 30% skill damage. So Super Hold's still over there. I don't know if he is or not, but I'm gonna reset the control point anyways. So we'll see. I don't know. We're just gonna have to track it in the screen. We'll just try to track it, but that's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. We gotta get, this is what's gotta happen in order to get that number. So keep this in mind. We gotta have all of our stacks on our capacitor. And then we have to have combined arms active, right? And then the waveform has to be fully loaded onto the artillery turret. And then, only then, can we get the high number on this build. So, and that's why I don't have the high number. It's really difficult. Even looking at the, but anyways, to your point, looking at the base damage, so we got 3414504 right now. So 3.4. 3.4. And I can't tell you where the waveform is right now because it's constantly moving, right? And there's no meter inside this room. So let's go look. Let's go, I guess, look. And see if we could kind of try to track it. But anytime you run on any build that runs the waveform, it's really, I mean, I sort of just give up on getting my whatever my true damage number is. The waveform just, and the memento too, right? The memento too. It's really difficult. Like I have memento chameleon builds, and trying to catch your max number with the chameleon fully stacked and your memento fully stacked, it's like fucking impossible to get that number. Okay, so let's see. So right now we're fully left. So it's the left skill is fully maxed out. So in order to get the right skill, artillery base damage, we gotta wait for the waveform to go fully right. So it's almost there. Then we gotta go now. Then we gotta go quick because now it's gonna move. It's gonna start to move left. So now it says 3.414. I don't know. So do you trust that number? So let's look at it again. 3414, 3414. Refresh. Okay. So let's wait. Now let's see where it's at. Well, that's weird. Now the waveform's all the way fully left. Let's go look at our number again. Well, that's weird. It says 3.414 still. Do you trust? You right? So that's before. So are we meant to make the assumption that damage number is before the waveform figure? Is that what it's telling us? Okay. Now, okay, let's say that's fair. So now, either way, so the only way to track it, we don't really have a base. Well, I guess that we can call that 3.14. Let's just do that. But that number doesn't mean anything to me, unfortunately, because in order, like if you're trying to compare this to two pieces of Grupo and a Hana you can't. Because that means, and effectively, we are missing a whole gear slot piece, right? We're missing, we only have 5 gear pieces because we're just saying, let's just not count the waveform. Let's just not count the waveform. Well, you can't, you have to count the waveform, right? It's got 30%, that's the 30% thing. By not counting the waveform, we're dismissing our 6th gear piece. And you can't do that to do apples to apples comparison on a base artillery turret build, right? You have to at least get all 6 build pieces to be accounted for there. And so we're missing, I guess, 30. So I guess we could do like 30% skill damage calculation by hand. We can do it by hand, but I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is the best way to do it would just be to track it. So on film, but unfortunately we got to get all of our stacks up in order to do that. So let's. So we got to get the capacitor up to our 60 stacks or 40 stacks. That is. So let's do that. There we go. So we got a capacitor at 40 stacks. Now what needs to happen is this dealio has to be. We got to hit it on an elite with this thing fully up to the right. So that is almost 9 million right there on armor. So let's see if we can get a better shot. And again, we got to keep our gun maintained. So really, really hard to get the true number on this. It's possible. We just gotta track it on the camera though, and make sure the buffs are in the right position. Normally for me to get when I'm working with builds like this that are difficult, I usually wait to have a recording, so I watch it on the replay, because then I have the fast forward rewind feature capable of helping me. So okay, so we got 40 stacks. Let's blow somebody up. It's usually better to blow up an elite. So where's our so that was 6.65, so we need somebody stronger than her. Let's see here. Almost 7 million. But look where we're already at. We're already at. So the waveform is starting to shift again. So let's see if we can find somebody. I need that combined arms. Need a combined arm. Okay, that wasn't my turret. That's somebody else's. $9 million right there. Anybody got a number that we should be shooting for? Figure we should be probably over 10 million when we get this all landed. Anybody want a number to be shooting for? Really hard to get the timing right, like, 'cause they're always on the move. It's, you know, part of it's the artillery turret's fault. Like, it's just like they're diving out of it, and it's just like it's slow to shoot, and it's just kind of like, man, you're really hard to get a hold of a number. Like, a lot of wasted time. It's got to be a kill shot, right? So it's 9.5 million right there. So, and we were 50% of the waveform. So we're over 10 million. What number do we need? Anybody know? Maybe we can, let me see, do I have anything that wouldn't work in the, yeah, let's, I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's see. Yeah, I think, I mean, we should be over 10 million. Thanks, Sense, for tracking that. I do, Mr. Rob, I do have a protected reload build already. It's a Super 90 build. It's just, I put it out a long time ago. I'm gonna go to the testing range to see if I can land a number there. But artillery turrets in the testing range, I don't know. Is that even really a thing? You know what I mean? Because we're gonna have to try to put on invulnerable, but that invulnerable sticker is up in the air, right? Piece of paper. So let me see if I can get it. Let me see if this even works. Will we get a damage number? Yeah, okay. So we can get a damage number. So let's put this on. The other thing is, I don't know if everything works. It's, you know, I guess we'll just try. We'll just try. But just keep in mind, like, some shit just doesn't work in the testing range. So let me put this out of 10. So let me get my stacks up. $8 million there. Let me lock this in place. Is that like right there? Okay, we're locked. So let's fully load. Oh, it broke its lock. Guys, these things are clunky, huh? I'm watching that waveform, so I'm not launching a grenade until the waveform moves to the right. It seems to take forever. Well, let's get our load number, I guess. $8.5 is a mid number. Okay. Oh, come on. It's lost its lock again. God, it's so clunky. Anybody see that number? Oh, God. such a pain in the ass. We missed the opportunity again. It's hard, guys. It's just hard. It's just clunky. The skill's just clunky. Not a fan of the artillery turret. Yo, okay, somebody saw a number because I can't even see the numbers because I'm trying to just land the artillery turret. See, look at that. Okay, let me reset it. We're out of ammo. So I have it locked on the spot, right? And it like unlocks itself. So locking it. See that? Lock it. There we go. Ah, why are you locked? Lock. Any number there? Why aren't you locking? There we go. Now you're locked. Okay. Anybody see a number there? Like, I'm not even seeing anything in the millions. Like, I'm not seeing 9.8 right there. Okay, I saw one right there. And of course it's moving. So now I gotta wait. Now we gotta wait. This is annoying. Whoever wants this number, I hope it's worth it. $10.1. Thank you, Amun. You got better eyes than I do because I'm having a hard time catching this. Okay, here we go. 10.156. All right, on the armor. That's good to know. 9.2. Okay, good enough. And then now we're losing the buff. 9.8. Okay, can we just call it 10.1? Can we just call it 10.1.56? I think you saw that, and I saw that number, so. Because this thing is just, I mean, really tedious to try to get that number. And that seems to make sense, because I think we were fully procced on the gun. I think we were maintaining that. And I was trying to keep in the backpack fully good to go. So let's look at, we can also look at, for you other guys, go ahead and keep rolling with the next control point. I'll be there in a minute. Don't wait for me. There you go. I will put on the other combo because you guys are probably curious. So let's put on force multiplier. We don't need to worry about skill haste. I'll put on wyvern. I'll change that to and then we were running so two Hannahs, right, giving us 10% skill damage, and then we're gonna have to add skill damage on that glove real quick. Now we're at, so in theory, well, really on paper, we're getting 5% more skill damage on this because we now have perfect combined arms. That's what's increasing it, okay? So we're trading that 5% skill damage for 10% skill efficiency. So let's see if we can load up that number and see how much over 10 million we get if anything. And then the next test would be to put on the two-piece Grupo and show you that. In order to run two-piece Grupo, we're gonna have to get rid of perfect glass cannon though, I think. So we'll confirm that when we get there. So let's try to lock this again. There we go. Square stacks. Okay, so we're trying to get over 10.156. So I'm hitting it at the low end just to see what we get. 8.6. All right. So it's about the same, right? We're probably gonna land really close to the same. There it is. There's a max. 10.5. Okay, so that's our high. So 10.5 versus 10.1. So which is exactly, I guess, what I would have expected. So so you get a little bit more damage out of this, but again, you lose 10% skill efficiency. So judgment call, go with what you want. For me, I would personally go for the skill efficiency. That means a lot more than 350,000 more damage. But it's good to know. It's good to know. So the other question was, what if we want to run 2-piece Gruppo? Right? Oh, so the question I got to put out to you, this is the challenge. If you're going to run the Hannah you're going to run 2 pieces of Hannah, right? Skill haste and skill damage, all right? And you got to, the Wyvern, 1-piece Wyvern is more valuable than 2-piece Gruppo. Why? Because 1-piece Wyvern is only taking up 1 slot for 10% skill damage, where 2 pieces Gruppo is taking up 2 slots. But, so the only way to run 2 pieces of Gruppo on this build is to get rid of one of these 2 things, which is, are you going to get rid of Perfect Glass Cannon? We're going to have to. Okay, so let's do it. So there's our Gruppo, and then there's our, unless you guys see another slot that I don't see, but I just don't see it, guys. I just don't see the 2-piece Gruppo fitting anywhere else. So unless you want to take off the 15% explosive damage for China Light, so you can put on 15% explosive damage from 2 pieces of Gruppo, doesn't make any sense. Okay, so this would be our replaced setup, right? So let's see what our damage is there. That would be less, Joseph. It's a good setup though, but it would come out to less. I see where you're going there. What about 3 pieces international? But we could try a couple of these combinations outside of this. So we could take off the Perfect Glass Cannon and we'll show you what damage decrease that is. So let me just lock this real quick. Because there's no other place. Where else can we put the 2 pieces of Gruppo? Well, one is we could get rid of the Perfect Glass Cannon, but we'd be losing 5% amp damage. Does that make sense to you guys? Lose 5% amp damage for 5% explosive damage by running 2 pieces of Gruppo, right? Over 10% skill damage? Absolutely not. Or would you want to lose 30% skill damage from the waveform for 15% explosive damage? That doesn't make any sense to me either. But it would be a waste of time to prove out that math. Like, it's not even worth my time to prove that math out. That's just, the logic just isn't there. Not even in theory does it make any sense. Oh god, I just don't want to double tap this thing. Okay, shoot. Shoot. Anybody seen that high number? Not seeing a high number at all. I'm only seeing bleed. 10.027. Okay, but we gotta wait. There we go. See if we can get over 10.5. 10.872. So this beats out the 10.5 if you run it this way. By 300,000. So you can run it this way and then just not worry about the 2 pieces of Hannah. So you have skill haste here. I mean, we'd be better off with the skill. Obviously, I could get a better piece here. Yeah, because we'd want them both to look like this. So in order to do this, you'd probably want to. So the reason why you'd want to do this is because you would want to find that skill haste, is because we lost that skill efficiency, right? We lost 10% skill efficiency. So let me see. Let me put on the skill haste here. So if I picked up a holster, I think earlier, didn't I? Another Gruppo holster. There's this one. So we could try to do this and then try to do this. Let's see what our number is this way. There we go. And let me put on skill tier there. Now, given that the rolls aren't like peaked, but you could probably squeeze a little bit more skill. A bit. I mean, it's not skill efficiency, but it'd be skill haste at least. You know what I mean? So, when your artillery turret goes down, because you only got like what, 9 shots in your artillery turret. So when it goes down, you need it to come back quickly because you don't have anything else to work with, right? I mean, we have our hive, but not really a replacement for the turret. So 10.8 is the number to beat now. So let's see if we can do this. What's that? So the good news about this is we don't have that variable thing happening, so we could just test, right? So let's rack up our thing. 10.75, is that what you guys saw? I thought I saw 10.8, but okay. 10.75, I'll call it 10.75. Okay, turret this. Boom. 9.9. So, but you get more skill haste out of this. And that's really just because I don't have a good piece. So the downside of this is that, you know, you'd have to farm these groupos out, right? So you'd want your grupo to look like that. And so that's not exactly an easy find. You know what I mean? And I could take this one and optimize it, but obviously I think the best place to have, the best piece to have here is the waveform, right? So that gave us, I think another, what was it guys? 250,000 to 3,000. So. Yeah, and you could go tag team too, so. But let's go ahead and put back on, this is what I'm gonna do. Let's put on the, this is gonna keep that group crit chance on it. So this is, you know, as you guys know, like the testing range is only tells you so much. So all we got is a number, right? So now let's go play with this and see if we even need skill efficiency, right? Maybe we don't need skill efficiency. So let me save this because in case we need to change it. So I'm gonna save over this, okay? So what if, so the theory is like, oh, maybe we don't need skill efficiency, right? So when our turret goes down, we can just kick back and then, you know, use our gun and our hive to hold people at bay. But like there was kind of, it kind of goes like, I guess the way I look at it is it kind of goes back to like, I don't know if you remember that armor on kill build series we did where we put like this max armor on kill build and it ended up working out really good. What did we have? Like it was like 75-80% armor on kill. I don't remember exactly anymore, but the story, it kind of came down to like, well, then we started adding back damage and it was kind of like, well, if we can't, it was only taking like a couple of shots to kill the boss, whatever it was, right? Half a mag or whatever we were using. I can't even remember the gun anymore. But it kind of came back to like, well, if we're already killing a boss and that's what it was. I remember now the question. It was like, this was kind of the question. It was like, well, we're killing the boss. We're one mag in a boss, right? And so what's the next step to or one mag in elites, not bosses. What's the next step from there, right? Well, I guess 2 elites in a mag, right? And so if we can't get 2 elites from a mag, then was it worth losing all of that armor on kill? You know what I mean? That was kind of the question that we were posing. So it's kind of like the same thing here. Like, if we can't, what are we doing? Are we one-tapping elites with this artillery turret? Well, what's the next best thing, right? From that? Oh, look who's coming up from behind us. Where did these guys come from? We got to get our gauge here, but what's the trade-off? So I guess what I'm saying is like, is it worth losing skill efficiency for 700,000 more damage? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We got to get our base number here, though. I mean, like how many elites we can kill. At 10 million, we should be able to get like at least some of these guys. So this guy took a direct turret. See, we got to get our gun up. See, we don't even use our gun. Another part of the build. Like, when it comes to like if we weren't like working on it like strong strength here, I would probably say go to the capacity, the test subject. So that was 8 million right there. $6.4, and now it's fully loaded. Well, not on the capacitor apparently. So hard. So hard to stack all these things. Okay. There's somebody behind us. Let's get rid of him real quick. So I think we can... No, they're just a little bit out of range. Why is it my artillery turret shooting? Jesus Christ. Look at this guy. He can shoot me, but I can't shoot him apparently. Okay. Let's use this gun. What an asshole. You know what I mean? He's like outside the gate shooting at us. .8 right there on that kill. Let's see here. Again, I gotta remember to stack because, but I'm trying not to kill him with the gun, and that's the problem with stacking. You end up killing him with the gun like that. Okay, now we're stacked. Let's see if we can get her. Yeah, I mean, like if you want to be more practical, like want to put more, get more out of this build. Like I'd probably run the other backpack talent, shock and awe. Combined art, like you could use, I don't know about you. I mean, unless you're really good at this turret and you're just like master, and some people are, right? Some people get really good at this artillery turret because that's all they run. I mean, there's somebody in my clan that's all she runs is artillery. Not all she runs, but she runs it so much. She's really good at it. Anyways, so, but if you're not good at like shooting and aiming this thing at the same time, then like shock and awe can be a better, more suitable fit. Because all you got to do is get the status effects, and then you get 20%, 22% damage, more skill damage out of it, and it's like for 20 seconds or something like that. So you don't even have to shoot, and that's so much easier. Because 5 seconds on the backpack, so the backpack talent is only 5 seconds, or 3 seconds, 3 seconds. And that's why it's so hard to maintain that combined arms, 3 seconds, and you're kind of squishy, right? I'm gonna head over here and get a jump start on that.
Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave in close of day.
Yeah, Jose.
Rave
Jose, funny the way you spell your name. Jose.
against the dying of the light.
Yeah, Munra. Like I would like it better on Legendary too.
Dark is right, because their words had fought no lightning they. Do not go gentle into that good night.
But yeah, the shock traps would be cool. I mean, I don't use them a lot just because, you know, well, I guess we could try to use them and see. Let's just see what happens. But again, we don't have the cooldown. We got rid of all the cooldown because of, I mean, we got rid of all of our skill efficiency, unfortunately. So, because we're not running the China or the Empress anymore. But let's see what this does. So yeah, about 2 on your average elite there, maybe 2 rounds. Thanks for the heals. So those, see those traps right there, like, granted, it's, you guys are probably better at using the traps than I am, especially if you're in a dark zone guy. But like, they're inactive. You know what I mean? For me, right? They're not doing anything. They're just sitting there in case somebody runs through it, right? And somebody will eventually, but until that happens, I'm out of a skill. I have no skill. You know? It's, look, there's a guy, but there you go. And he took out 3 traps, 3 traps. So I'll just kill myself because. Jericho. Yeah, I think he's better off as, you are better off as shock and awe, I think. But you know, you lose 10% skill damage for doing it, but the reality is that there's so many times where combined arms isn't even active, you know what I mean? Because it's just, you can't shoot, or you're not shooting, or you forget to shoot. Okay, let's start our traps again, see if we can get somebody to actually use them. Kind of use it. Again, I'm not shooting and I'm supposed to be. So the reality is like, oh, I'll go to the switch now. Like, I'm gonna use my test subject in place because the capacitor. Going for the strongest build in so many cases never really makes sense. Like, even the strongest DPS builds, right? Like, you're running perfect glass cannon and blah blah blah, and it's kind of like, okay, well, I mean, it's cool in the testing range when the target's not shooting back at you. And I like glass cannon. I actually use perfect glass cannon, so I'm not dogging glass cannon, but it's got to make sense for your play style. It's got to make sense for the game type you're playing. The traps are dormant over there. They're avoiding the traps, you know what I mean? You're gonna have to change that skill. But I know what you mean, Jose. Like, I totally, some people are good at like running through and like throwing them right at the door, and you know, you can get good at that. Just like early placement, I guess. For me, it's all about the sticky bomb because you can like pull them way from afar. Like that. That was a good hit. Yeah, he's gonna die before my turret arrives. Anybody left? Anybody still breathing? He's downstairs, isn't he? He is. There we go. Doesn't want to die though, does he? Alright. Good job, Batman. So there's a nice little Petrov. I'd had weapon handling on it. I wouldn't use gunslinger though. So I gotta remember to start collecting my my Petrov variations and my LMGs. We gotta get some LMG builds on. There's just nothing really out there besides the Pestilence on LMGs. But they're viable. I think, you know, like I've said to you guys before, I'm really looking forward to like putting together like suppression builds and seeing if we can like, you know, they're gonna have to be in team scenarios though, where I think where we're gonna have to like run it with a couple of guys who are running like a Hunter's Fury set and see if we can get them to flank while the enemy's suppressed. You know, I think that'd be a really cool way to work it out. What the fuck? Oh, where did that guy come from? Well, there's a bunch of guys up here. Where did they come from? There's like 4 guys up here. Everybody should be outside of this control point. It is nice to have one of these guys on, like if you got a riot foam player with your artillery turret, that's pretty cool too, right? Hold them still and then just drop a big bomb on their head. That's always kind of been my favorite combo when somebody, especially when it's like a an Eclipse riot foam person, you know? So you're definitely working on spreading that love for them. Oh God, who keeps getting, where are these? Oh my God. They keep spawning behind me. They coming out of that door. Jesus, it must be a convoy. So heal up again. It kind of feels ridiculous to use more than one artillery turret on a... So this is the Grupo setup. Did we change anything? No, it's still the Grupo setup. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know if I'm liking it. To be honest with you. I mean, it's probably my fault, the way I'm playing, but... It's spec'd too, I think, too much into one direction. Well, let me spawn on them, unfortunately. What's going on, Rob? How are you, man? Yeah, good call. Explosive sticky. It is easier to aim. So much easier to aim. So much easier to play with. Mr. Raw, you're right. Yeah, just for testing purposes, just use explosive sticky and then go to your turret after you figure it out. That's actually, yeah, that would have been way easier. Except for the shooting part a little bit. Well, I guess it would have made sense because you could quick draw it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, this is great. It's just for me. I mean, I know a lot of you guys love this build, this type of setup with artillery turret and combined arms. It's just not for me. You know what I mean? It's strong. It's great that way, but it's just not for me. It's just not that fun working that turret. Every now and again, you'll get a nice direct hit and whatever, but yeah. I actually, gosh, that's probably the first time this is probably the first time I've pulled out that artillery turret in many a month. What's going on, CD? Good to have you back, man. You were on last night too, weren't you? All right, let's see what we got going on here. So I just switched over to back to the Regulus build. Now, it sucks to play with the Regulus with a big group of guys playing artillery turrets, so we're gonna have to put up with that a little bit. But just because the screen bounces, and when you're trying to land a headshot on enemies that are already kind of bobbing and weaving a lot, and then you got these artillery turrets that are shaking your screen, and then the explosive things happening like all over the place. It's kind of annoying. But for me, I might be just a little bit better because I'm not a big fan of the artillery turret. Having to use it is sort of like playing DARPA Labs or doing the Tombs mission for me. And that's again, and it's also because it's sort of an old school way of playing the Division 2. Remember where the devs were like, hey, you know, we want to give you guys more motivation to use your gun, and so we're giving you all these new gear pieces and build pieces and gear sets to encourage you to use your weapon more. And that's just like the artillery turret, right? You're really not shooting, you know. And even if you're good at putting out some shots so that you can get your stacks and stuff like that, you're still relatively not shooting, right? You're just putting out just enough to keep your stacks up, but. I really need to delete some pieces. Let me delete some assault rifles. I'm trying to collect more CTARs. So I want to put together some more assault rifle builds I got on the list. So there we go. So we're gonna try to blow up some heads. And so it only makes sense. Okay, so if you're running solo, and trying to complete this challenge, it makes complete sense all the time. But if you're running in group mode, then remember, like, it doesn't really help to get explosive. If you kill an enemy with an explosive headshot, it's not counting it as an explosion kill. It's only counting as an explosion kill if you blow up a group of enemies with a headshot explosion. Like that's kind of. So let's see. Nobody left? I wonder what's over at Lincoln, because that's a good one to bum rush. Let's see what we got over here. Aces. Cheska, we could do this mission. Yeah, let's do some bunker. AP! Haven't seen you in a few days, man. Good to have you back. We're just blowing things up. Good, Rob. All is good over here. All is cozy on the Western Front. Oh, I thought I saw somebody immune Batmo bike. Let me check it out. Thanks, Supa. Appreciate that, man. Let's see what these boys are running, by the way. I thought I saw some foam too. Yeah, all right. Let's see here. Love it. Love it. That's a good build, similar to the guy was running with us last night. That's amazing. I like it. Yeah, I mean, maybe not clutch though, because clutch is kind of, you gotta have a high RPM, and you gotta so your crits are pretty high. All reds. I see why you're doing it, because of the all reds. But the higher the RPM, the better for clutch. But it still works. It still works. So I get it. You might be better off running. Shit, probably the Memento. Take off the Coyote's mask, put on the Memento, and you got those trophies, and then work off of some bonus armor. Go, let's do this, guys. All right. I like it, though. So, guys, let me try to take out the weakest guy, all right? So let me take out the red and get some explosive kill stack. So let me find him. Purple on the left, red on the right. Still. There we go, got it. Oh, now I can't see. That was a waste. Okay, forget this. I'm running through. That was an explosion, but I don't know if I got credit for it. There we go. There we go. Oh, so I get shot in the back because I was holding a shield. Okay, I'm looking for a good Cheska backpack. Fingers crossed. So what I gotta try to do is make it to the spawn door as fast as possible on this. So you almost gotta take out that first couple of guys and then just keep running. And then there should be a heavy. I think there's a couple of heavies, if not one heavy here. Yeah, if they hold in place, then it's easier for me to land a headshot. God damn it. Oh, the fire slowed me down. See, always catch on fire. Like, what the? I always catch on fire today. And it kills me. And it kills me. Fuck. The whole point is to get to this door, and there's always fire in my way. It's really annoying. But see, as soon as they kill these guys, the more soldiers are gonna come out of that door, and then we're gonna get flooded, right? Did I not get credit for that kill? That is annoying as fuck. There it is. So if you throw a decoy up there, the rusher will blow up right when he comes out, which is kind of nice too. There they are. Oh, that was fucking close. Missed that. Didn't count it as a headshot. There you go. That wasn't so bad. Started out rough. Ended well. Hungry 40s. There you are. All right, let me take this first shot. Let me take the first shot. God damn it. There we go. It's probably, I mean, when you're running a group, this is sort of the slower way to accumulate your kills. But if you don't want to run a skill build, then definitely does the job. It's usually always in the back there. Fortunately, I got it. Trying to get his head. Somebody's got a grenade to throw up there. That'd be helpful. There you go. Alright, let me just switch my grenades over, I guess. Let's do it. Sort of like Iron Horse Raid. CD Stanley, are you on Xbox too? Am I not? What are you on the Xbox? I wasn't sure what platform you're on. If you can, add me as a friend. Makes it quicker. Are you West Coast, East Coast? Oh, you are on Xbox. Yeah, you should add me. If you haven't already. send me a message. Or well, you might not be on right now, but if you're not, if you are, then send me a message right now, and then I can add you back. These guys just blow up too fast, huh? Oh, Mr. Explosion. Went to go get that little token. It's got that explosion there, right there. Try to get him to jump down. So the one group that comes out right at the end at the top there. Ah! I missed that. I think I did. There we go. Got that one though. That was close. I can't tell if I nailed it or not, but he took my shield, I think. So I don't think I hit it. Torfine Brick, what up from Norway? Another Norwegian Bandido. All right, we got a lot of those. Believe it or not. Boom! That's what I thought it was, a direct hit. It was beautiful. Ah, thought that was his head, that was his shoulder. God damn it. God damn it. Those fucking rushers are little bitches. Welcome, Torfin, man. Great to have you. Glad to see you guys playing the Division 2 out there in the European sector. So much fun to blow up these heads like this. There it is. Yeah, that's fun. So, you know, I'm not perfect at it in a group scenario, but it's helping with that riot foam. Like, he set him up. I think that's super hold. Set him up for me, and that made it way easier.
You can't be any geek
Like,
off
I'm
the
pretty
street.
good at it. Like,
Gotta
running
be
the
handy
smaller
with the
squad
steel, if
setups.
you know what I mean.
I'm probably more efficient at it. But when someone's got riot foam. Andrew Brooks, True Bandido. Welcome, brother. Boom. Got it, guys. Got it. Beautiful. Beautiful setup. Beautiful. Those explosions are nice. So if you got a homie that's running riot foam, definitely recommend that too. So we're getting the bleed and we're getting explosions off of that. Andrew Brooks, welcome, man. I appreciate you supporting me by joining the club, watching my vids, hopefully trying out the builds, hopefully having fun with the builds. Then we can see if we can one-tap the boss. And we did. We had a little help. Oh, thanks for that riot foam help, bro. That's basically how the speedrunners do it too, right? One guy riot foams and the rest go for those headshots and blow them up. Yeah, so Andrew Brooks, because you're a True Bandido member, you'll get access to those secret builds, those classified builds that I make just for Texas Players Clubs. As a thank you, these are extra builds I make as a thank you for supporting me. And so the easiest way to get to them is if you just go to my YouTube homepage, you can, right at the top is a members only playlist. All the classified builds are there. The latest one is also linked in the description area of this live stream. So again, super thank you, man. Appreciate that. And welcome to the Bandidos, the Players Club, man. Welcome to the Players Club. Really strong group here. Also, guys, if you haven't, especially those that have joined the Players Club, but everybody, you guys, if you haven't, you should be over on my Discord. That's where it's happening. So whether you want to group up for raids or to play legendaries or just talk shop, hang out, talk builds. It's a good place to talk builds. Then definitely head over to the Discord. It just doesn't cost you anything. And there's also a members only section. So if you want to connect with me, want me to pimp your build, that's a good spot. Links are dropping in the feed, but also in the description area. Oh, actually, we should try to go where Superhold and Parker Fly is. They got the spot. They know what's up. Over here, bat my bike. That's probably too late, but if you stay back here, there limits the spawns. I learned when we were doing the tests. But that's okay. We'll just play it. We're not in a rush. So our job is to blow up heads, people. Like that. Thanks for the setup. Ah. There's too many people shooting. Come on, lucky backpack. I need that lucky backpack. I've been on the hunt for this particular group, Cheska or Grupa backpack. What? Come on. Well, sometimes I don't know how it's a miss. Like, I nailed it. There we go. Did he just blind him to death? I think he did. Oh, God damn it. I got rambunctious and it wasn't a good idea. Burning dead. Oh, no. Wait, Jesus. Is this one of those annoying days? I'm having an annoying day today, guys. Everything's annoying me. I think it all started with that artillery turret. Oh, no. Oh no! That just turned into a little nightmare, didn't it? That's okay. That's okay. We're not speed running. There's a lot more pressure. I actually, you know what's funny is like I got this like muscle memory of speed running this thing because you know I don't play missions. You guys know that. Like how often do you see me play missions, right? And lately it's only because of these league speed runs. Otherwise I don't do them. And so what I'm trying to say is that I'm getting this habit of like we're kind of in a hurry. We need to do this fast. We need to that mentality, you know. I don't know how I miss it. Like the way they're moving is like crackheads. There we go. There we go. Kind of got to get on a little bit of a roll, right? Like, where are they going? I mean, I guess I'm glad they go that way because that's where you want the explosion to be. How was that not a headshot, right? That's my... There was the right height. Visibility is poor, though. It's one of those classic cases you do gotta adjust your build to your team though. Like if you're not getting the explosions, then no point running the explosion build. Lots of gear laying around though. That's good news. Oh, you ran in my shot. That was a waste. There you go. Because we got headhunters, so you want to, utilize those stacks. Don't want to waste them. Thanks, Swag King. I'll try to add you back in a little bit here. Like, why are they all running left? What's left that we're missing out on? You know what I mean? Like, they're all running down and then they're going left. Is there a hive on the right that they don't like or something? Got it. That's what you basically want to do. You basically want to nail them when they're up there. Oh, but there's such wiggle words sometimes. Hard to crack his helmet, huh? I got a lot of headshot damage expecting this build. Assault rifle wouldn't break through that. Damn, that was right on his face and he didn't explode. That's that shit. There we go. There we go. See if I crack his helmet. Nope. Uh-oh. 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 It's getting hairy. It's getting rough in here. Swag King. Okay, cool. I just saw that. Yeah, right after this CD, I'll add you. Thanks, bro. Thanks, Mr. Rob. That's right. Deathcab 3412. The taxi you do not want to ride. Okay, let me change. I'll change my build because this is probably not practical in here. Too much assault rifle stuff happening. Let's see here. But I'm not going to run artillery turret. I'm going to run the traps. Just have some fun blowing shit up. They're smart though. See how they go around the traps? Traps are kind of useless. Unless you're throwing them right at the enemy, right? Or it's like a really narrow one-way opening. Like they climbed over, I don't know if you caught that. They climbed over that big pile of junk to avoid the traps. Damn, they keep fucking shooting me. Think he's gonna walk through the traps? Nope, he's gonna avoid them, huh? Go ahead and break the traps. They're kind of pointless. I'm gonna put them right at this entrance. There we go. Might as well throw them in there, right? There we go. Some explosives down there for them. Some bleed. There we go. And we're racking up points, so that's good. Because we need to get this over with. I just ran away from that. Steve, I sometimes like doing that, like taking them for a little walk. You know, the huggers. Take the huggers for a walk as they're chasing you. They're pretty relentless, man. They're really relentless, those guys. You know what I mean? They're like... They'll chase you for a while. They don't give up. So you know what I do sometimes? You kind of, if you turn them back on themselves, like you run in a circle and they kind of turn them back on themselves, they'll... So I throw my traps for that big fat boy over there. It worked. So you know how there's always like two chungas that come out? I want to get the traps ready for the weaker of the two. He's sort of annoying. He kind of surprises you, right? He usually comes out of this room. There he is. There he goes. Nice. Breaking my traps. Then let's go pick up our singer. Oh, come on. Get my traps out. Just trying to do that quick release on the traps. Got me killed. Oh, the traps landed in the sky. That's a waste. See if I can do it again. Double tap. Let's see if he walks through them. Come on. There they go. Wow, it's the strongest build in the game. You thought he landed at least 3 of them. You would have thought they would have taken him out. Lots of gear. I think we're better off like not beating it and keep playing it over. Look at all the gear. I think you're better off doing that. You know, farm it. Sweet dreams. I get the sweet dreams here a lot too, actually. Let's talk to Maya. Fuck it. Yeah. Remember when this song was on the radio? The original, of course. This is the Lana Del Rey version. Okay, let me add you CD. Let's see here. I think I saw you come in. What was your name again? It was Swag King. Oh, let me just... I'm gonna have to add you the old-fashioned way. Okay. S-C-W-A King. Okay, gotcha. Easy way. Spelled it right. You know, people be messing with things. 9228. Good job, boys. That looks like you. All right. So add friend. Right on. Looks like you're online too. Yeah, she makes it. Lana Del Rey makes everything sound sexy, right? She's hot. We just gotta admit it. That's kind of a nice walker chest, kinda. I mean, it's not god rolled, but how much slots do I have? None. Let's get rid of this shit. Has pro versatile. Nah. Crit damage, haste, galvanized. Nah. I mean, I like galvanized. Like, it's good for... Galvanize is nice for if you want to perk the homies. I don't really prefer it if you're going to help for yourself, even though you can use it with the... Yeah, it's kind of a junk one, but I'll pick it up for a sec. You know, with the Scorpio, Galvanize the Scorpio synergize nicely, but you're better off with Adrenaline Rush from my testing. All right, Batman Bike, thanks for hooking up, brother. See if Fugget wants to join. I mean, Swag King wants to join. See if he's on. You're not on. Okay. Looks like the boys are raiding tonight. Clan, Xbox Clan. I can tell because there's certain people that don't normally play the game unless there's a raid. Because that's all they do is raid. Ooh, that's an interesting one. That's a nice little providence. This is skill haste as versatile. I wish it didn't have versatile though. Otherwise, I'd keep that. Headshot damage, tech support. No, but I'll delete it. Crush it. Looking out. If anybody's online, Swag King, if you're online, you're welcome to jump in. I didn't see you on though. Maybe you just weren't showing up. Oh, you know what? That's right. Sometimes you don't show up. Swag King, send me a message. Because when I just added you as a friend, and so sometimes you don't show up until like I log out and log back in. So I want to farm. I want to continue to farm backpacks. Let me see if I can see you. There you are. There you go. Say invite out. Super, I'm down to talk about that. What, I can't remember the details. What platform were you on? Were you on PlayStation or Xbox? I remember you mentioning it before, and I was like, you wanted to come over, and you were saying like, oh, but I still have all my clanmates. And I was like, well, why don't you bring them all over if they're down? They got to be down too. You kind of need a verbal confirmation. You know, it's between you and them. I'm not gonna test it, but you know, we don't want to bring people over who aren't down to be part of the Tux clans. But if they all say they're down, then I'm cool with it. What up, Dark Devil? There you are. There you are. This guy. Xbox. You're on Xbox. Yeah, let's do it. Are you on Super? Are you on Oh, where's Rob? I didn't even notice you came in. Did you just jump in? Where's Rob? You've been here the whole time. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Sup, are you on Discord? It'd be really cool if you got associated. So would you, Suppa, this is the deal, dude. We got a lot of people requesting to join us on the Xbox side. And so that's really exciting. And so I guess what I'm trying to tell you is like, are you still down to be a leader of your clan and convert it to the Tux clans? Because if so, we can fill that clan up really fast. And so what I'm curious is if you're still on, I'm gonna switch. Are you guys cool if I switch out of an explosive build? Because I want to put on my Nemesis build. Because it's really fun to play. You are, okay, cool. Because we got a lot of people that are wanting, and we fill up really fast on the Xbox. And so I would love to talk to you about like your, also if you have any raid experience. You don't have to, like, but how much raid experience you have, because it'd be great to have somebody who's got some raid experience. I mean, I'm not talking like a pro or anything like that, but if you had the ability to help lead raids, that'd be really cool too. We always need help on that level, because we got so many guys that want to do raids. And the Xbox side of our clans is popping, really popping. And so it makes it really hard on the leaders to be able to fit in everybody for raids. You know, it's a juggling task. And so the more people that are able to lead raids, the better. And there's no real heavy expectations. It's just sort of like, you know what builds, know how to do it proficiently. You know what I mean? We're not looking for speedrunners. But if you were able to join us on Discord and maybe ping me on Discord, I'll connect you and we'll get that rolling if you're able to. So guys, I got monsters. So have you guys been following my my Nemesis journey? So I became a monster pro at the Nemesis. So I'm on Xbox as obviously we're just talking about that. And look at that, that's a 48 million headshot right there. So this Nemesis build I have right now, unless I changed it, which I didn't. Okay, so this is a 60 million solo headshot build. 111, 112 million if you use the Achilles Pulse. And with group buffs, it'll obviously get bigger than this. Yeah, so Suppa, jump on Discord, and if you're able to do that tonight, that'd be awesome. Just get on there and then request me as a friend, and then I'll have to reply, obviously, but let's chat, and then I'll hook you up with who you need to. Oh, I should have charged that up better. And then I want to connect you with the other commanders, and then I'll let you sort that out with them, and they'll kind of get things in gear for you and help you get everything organized. That'd be awesome, man. Yeah, we need more leadership over on Xbox just because we're so busy over there. So we'd be happy to have you guys, you and your team. And we're so much more than just a raid group, so don't get me wrong. We are just a community of positivity. Raids are just obviously part of the game. Oh, got shot from the other side. Oh, where'd those guys come from? I'm too busy talking. We're leaving it for Super Holder. All right. I'm gonna restart, so if you die, Super Holder, sorry, bro. Oh, fuck it, I love that build. That build you're talking about is one of my favorites, for sure. Basically, you're running a max crit damage skill hybrid build, right? Is what you're saying, basically? I love that. One of my best builds in the game. It's because you're really active, right? Your skills are just as strong as anything, any skilled build. And then at the same time, your gun is really powerful. It's just really well balanced. I almost feel like that's the way the game is intended to be played in the get-go, where, you know, you're using your skills, but you're not overly relying on anything. Oh, I fucking missed. And then now they're running around like maniacs. You gotta land your first shot. Gotta land that first shot. See, now he's gonna hide. Now I'm gonna take turret. It is a part of being good with the Nemesis to learn to be basically a ghost, you know? And the reason why you gotta play kind of like your flanks really well is because the Mantis has got unlimited decoys, and the Nemesis just doesn't have that. And so you have to play a ghost. And what I mean by being a ghost is you got to be like, play deep, play the flanks, and then always be moving is the other trick to it. Give me that head. I need your head. Look up, idiot. Look at this idiot. Fucking clown. The blinded firefly is like that, like when they're on fire too, it's like trying to get a headshot on a guy that's on fire is like, oh my god. Test subject is sick, dude. I love the test subject. In so many ways, I like the test subject better than the capacitor. It's just that the capacitor's got those crit mods on it. That it's the only thing that's got a 30% crit mod on it, which is nice, right? I need to start landing these shots. I'm missing too many. Oh, the scaling has changed this a lot. I'm usually able to one-shot any elite. Oh, how did that miss? There we go. Made it up. Taking damage back there. Stupid turret. That's why you gotta move a lot, because they'll start targeting you. Oh, that felt like it should have been on him, on hit. They can feel the power of the scope though, so you know. They know when they're being scoped in on. They're not dummies. That's why they run around like weirdos. That one landed. That was nice. That's a nice long one. That was a body shot, but it killed him. Okay, we gotta get that boss, so we gotta line up the shot for the boss. Which means you wanna save your headshot stacks. Ooh, he lived. Lucky. God, look at them moving around so much. Jesus, they're like circus animals. They're literally like circus animals. If you watch them and think about it, you'd be like, why are you moving around so much? Like, no, soldiers don't do that. Be tactical, you idiots. So pick some ground, hold it. I'm playing pretty deep too, actually, right now, because they're all in top tier here. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now we gotta one-tap the boss. So let's get our decoy out there, see if we can look at it. Where is he? Is he in the back? He is in the back. Oh, it's a heavy helmet guy though, so it's not gonna happen. We busted his helmet though. If I could stack his homies' heads up against it, then you got it. God damn it. $33 million? Okay. So where's the boss? $56 million? There he is. Let's get him to park it. He knows I got him. He knows I got him in sights. He's gonna try to get my time out. Oh, I can't even see him now. Where is he? Where's his head? Fuck. Whatever he's doing is working. There it is. But this is not his head. Oh. Oh, nailed it, but we timed out. See what I'm saying? They know. They like get you. There you go. Got him. Took 2 shots, so 3 shots to kill him total. But like they'll time you out. You know what I mean? So you got your headhunter stacks, and they'll just be moving like crazy and crazy and crazy and time you out. There we go.
Control point secured. Well done.
So backpacks. Never can have enough backpacks, right?
Reinforcements incoming. Hostiles detected.
Yeah, farming is. I mean, I go to the summits sometimes. I just kind of. I don't like the view, literally. Also, there's some things that are kind of annoying about the summit, like the electrical things, the pulses, EMPs. Those kind of get annoying. I mean, they don't just take out your electronics, but they also, like, they kill you, too. You know, those ones, the ones that go zzz, zap. It's like, Jesus, some mean-ass EMPs. They, like, bust my my pacemaker, too, apparently.
Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. Rage against the dying of the light. Though wise men at their end, no dark is right, because their words had brought no lightning.
Oh, he's lucky.
Do not go gentle into that good night.
There it is.
Rage against
Only
the
took
dying
3
of
tries.
the light.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Notice as soon as when it came out of scope, he jumped out of cover. Come on, dude. You fucking circus clown. Jesus. We're just running back and forth like a ridiculous person. Not shooting, just running back and forth. Oh, his hand blocked that. Jesus. Wow, how many shots does he take? Full scaling added a lot, makes it a lot different on the sniper rifle. No, fuck it, I get the same experience. And that's because there's a lot more XP on the board during invadeds. And so I think that XP is a factor in the quality of loot that you get. That's an opinion, though. I don't know what those. Fuck it. They're annoying. They're hiding behind a tree, fighting. They're really good at hiding from a sniper rifle. Yeah, but yeah, the summit's got a nice variable nature to it, though. I do like that about it. You know that every room is gonna be a little bit different. I do find that like the quality and quantity both are more out here in the open world. Can't believe I filled my bag already. It's just funny because I feel like I haven't been getting anything good. Richard Girdlestone, what's up, man? Welcome online live. So yeah, I use 3 pieces of aces. Again, this one goes solo. I haven't tested what in a group scenario, and that's because it changes depending on what your group's running. But it hits at about 60 million. It's solo, 60 million solo. I don't know how my bag is full. What did I pick up? Just have to delete a couple things. Apparently. I don't remember grabbing anything that was worth picking up, and my bag is somehow full. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I remember grabbing that junk. I'm gonna have to delete it. Delete that. I'm gonna have to delete that. Okay. Make a little bit of room. Zoom in like that. So let's see, what else do we got? Ongoing directive, gloves, True Patriot, legendaries. We got 511. Negotiator's Dilemma. That's so good. I guess we can go back up here. Go to this control point. Yeah, open world is really interesting. More interesting. My favorite thing to do is like try to find those mega battles where you kind of got, you know, a convoy coming through, a resource convoy coming through, and you know, and then you get rogues, and then it's just like, wow, I just got a lot of XP and gear all in the same little spot. Sometimes when you got a really efficient build, the summit. I know some people really hate the summit. I don't. I just think it's a little dull, right? And you know what? It's not so much the fighting, it's the view, literally. It's just the building, the architecture. Isn't that funny? It's just that's what I find that's lame about it. It's just that you're in there's no windows. The hallways are just kind of like really bland, and it's just like, that just doesn't. I don't know any skyscraper in the world that looks like that one. You know, it's the most unique skyscraper I've ever seen, in a bad way. So what's really interesting, so this is really changing. So I've been doing a lot of testing on the Nemesis, a lot. So the other day I got, you could jump up one more level, Rob. So the other day I got 100 and, oh, nice little C-tard, thanks, sir. Rob's been paying attention to what I'm farming for. I got 150 headshots without missing one. Kills, that is. And I'm finding, and so that's, I've kind of been testing to see if this is really a viable sniper for everyday gameplay. And it turns out that it is. Except what, one of the main advantages of running it was that you can one-tap basically any elite with it. From the get-go, from the beginning of the fight. But with, in a group scenario, I'm finding I'm just shy of that. So it takes its advantage away in a group. Advantage Mantis. Advantage Mantis. It basically on par with a Mantis in a group. Because a Mantis is going to take 2 shots to eliminate an elite also. And so is the Nemesis. So we're talking like, I'm talking like before any major stacks. I'm just talking about from like the very beginning. Your first shot out of combat, basically. But solo, you can one-shot any elite with it right out of combat, which is nice, you know? That's almost 60 million right there. 59 million. Oh, I had that. Broke the shield, but oh, got myself exposed. They know I'm here. Oh god, the blind. It removes their heads. They basically have no heads when they're blind. Where's he at? Upstairs? Like, none of them have heads. They're basically walking around with no heads. Oh, come on. Now I gotta actually land a headshot for this build to make sense. See that? Look at that. Fully charged and he didn't go down. That's incredible. Now, once you get your headhunter talent, then you can do whatever you want. But Jesus, the screen's bouncing like a motherfucker. Who's launching those grenades? Okay, now we're on a roll. You gotta take out those grenaders because they disrupt your shot. Oh, they knew I was spying on them. Oh, that was a miss. Oh my god, come on. Oh my god, you twitchy little fool. Little twitchy guy. Jesus. You go really good. You could go really cold with your headshots. You know what I mean? Like on fire, and then you go cold.
Immediate
Somebody's sniping at me. Oh my god, they're twitchy. See, that's annoying right there. See, he didn't die at a full charge. Their awareness is really good right now too. That's another thing. Like they know I'm up here. There's a 48 million on the boss.
CP captured. Good job.
I like how the hyenas kind of run at you like no armor or anything like that, and they kind of run at you with their gun sideways. I got a three-piece aces right now, but I'm thinking about putting on a fourth just to see how it runs different in a group. I got a 4 pieces. It's in my stash though.
Contacts. An agent needs assistance.
There we go. Oh, I'm not doing good today. There we go. It's taking me twice as many shots to do than I should. Like, how am I missing that? Oh, it's that wiggling. It's their damn wiggling. Where's the damn guy? Right here? Okay. No, you're not crazy. You know what would be crazy is if it'd be crazy if you lived in DZ right now and you were like every day you'd walk around and going like, holy shit, I was just here killing hyenas. It's really annoying that it's taken 2 shots to kill these guys. Really annoying. It shouldn't. It's making me really tempted to go back to a Mantis build because I've not seen the value in the Nemesis as in a group play. I could do more damage with my Mantis. Do I have my Mantis? Do I have my Mantis? I don't. God damn it. It's always like that. Like I want my other weapon and it's like, oh, it's not here. Tough fight though. Good thing. Oh my god, they're so wiggly. I don't even want to shoot at them because they wiggle so much. Basically, the more you aim at them is the more they wiggle. It's kind of their routine. We could take out that this guy. That's good. 60 million. Stop shooting at him with the turret. Fuck. Can't get that headshot when he's fucking moving like that. Oh well. Stupid. You know what I mean? That stupid turret guy just wailing on him. He's like dancing with the turret. Oh my god, how am I missing that? Oh, of course, she's right behind the sign. It's a perfect place for her to stop. Totally switching over to my Mantis. So much faster, so much better. Now in solo play, it's sort of a draw, but in group play, the Mantis is better. Because you lose your advantage with the Nemesis. So in solo play, you can one-shot any elite, basically any elite, not every, but and most elites you can one-shot with the Nemesis. Right out of the battle. Right into battle. And you're like, oh, that's a nice little advantage to have. But you lose that advantage in a group play scenario. And so then it makes you go like, oh, might as well be running my Mantis. Yeah, so this is the build. Good morning, Dr. Hannes. Totally, Richard. It looks just like that. The Nakatomi Tower. That's exactly what it looks like. A worse version of Nakatomi. John McClane. Maybe somebody wants that. Share it. I like the Foundry gear set. It's a really nice one. Works great for skill builds, tank builds, DPS builds. Full works. I think I got everything right. Fortunately, you gotta run to this control point. And southwardly we go. You know what's Die Hard? I liked the Die Hard one where they like there was the hackers, you know, that version. That was pretty cool. Really? I just hit you with that. Oh, yeah. I don't like the rest of the versions of this. You know, like if you're running, if you want to like run like perfect headshot builds and stuff like that, where you like don't miss shots and stuff like that, you don't want to fight the hyenas, and that's because they got, they use the rushers a lot. A lot. They always send at least, every wave has at least 2 of the rusher ladies. And the problem with that is that they, those rushers got helmets. And so they're always going to take 2 shots. God, this guy's not going to get out of cover, is he? There. Can't believe I missed that. Wow. I want to go for her. Again, she's got a helmet. Come on, sniper. Oh, right as I let go of the trigger, she ducked. That's not waiting for the charge thing, you know? You lose your shot by the time they charge. Jesus, come on. Better off just using the TAC 50 sometimes. Fuck it. I'm gonna go to my... I gotta pull up the Mantis. It's such a better sniper. For as long as it takes. I don't understand what you're saying there, Dark Devil. You're saying that they're making you do a skill build first? Is what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? They're making you do a skill build first? Yeah, I'm actually Sticks and Stones. What's up, man? You actually switched out of my explosive build. I was using an artillery build, and then I just kind of got sick of using the artillery turret. It's just not really my bag of chips. That is weird. I mean, it's cool, I guess. I mean, I guess it's different, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Not bad. I mean, skills protect you a lot, so I see the value there. You know what I mean? Avoid them because they're just annoying. Oh. See that? So much easier. You're faster with this weapon. Put out so many more shots. Really? The fuck is she? Like invincible? So much better. Oh my god, it's like so much better. Such a better weapon. You look at that. Look at that. Such a better weapon. Oh wow, then the Nemesis. And I got good with the Nemesis. I've been using it a lot. But it didn't look like I was doing good at it, did it? A minute ago. Sup, OG Dancing Bear? Sup, Waxy Device? You're back. I love the White Death, Ashram. The White Death is great. Great. I usually use the White Death when I'm looking for flexibility and talent or scope, you know? So that's when I go to that, but I do think the Mantis is the best in the game. And the reason why is because the decoy is so helpful in any DPS build situation. And you get unlimited decoys. There's, you know, it's way up there. I mean, I would be bold enough to say that it's the best exotic in the game, or weapon in the game. But I do like the Regulus too, so. Well, I missed that again. There it is. So unlimited decoys, right? That is the value here. So we are gonna clear this much faster though, I can tell you that. You still got somebody on the right? Where do you go? Back to the turret, I think. Oh, that miss? There we go. Yeah, advantage Mantis for sure. It is definitely better than it. See, like, I'm getting that halo on their heads, which is nice, right? It's helping me identify where their head is because it's dark back there. Body shot. That sucks. See that? So much faster. So much faster than Nemesis. None of that hoobla boobla. I do wish I could zoom like the Nemesis though. That would be cool. Ooh, I thought I had that. Oh, that was right on. I can't believe I missed that. Her ponytail doesn't count apparently, huh? Look at that. Tell me that's not right on. Oh, what a waste. That was a waste. Beautiful, huh? This is the way to go. I almost convinced myself that the Mantis was up there. I literally put in hours at the Nemesis. And the Mantis is better. Hours, days. I want to say days with the Nemesis. Sorry, I keep saying their names are so close together. Son of a miss. There it is. Where's that boss? There it is. Look at that boss head. He's running like a biatch. Give me that head. 27 million. You didn't die though? What? There it is. 2 shot at the boss at least. This is the build. Way better. Obviously, we're not hitting 60 million like the Nemesis, but you don't need it. There it is. It's just the speed. It's like, it's not, and I'm not talking about like the reload speed or anything like that. It's like the acquisition of target, the velocity of the bullet seems to be faster too. It just feels faster.
Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
But, you know, the decoy thing really helps. The decoy actually helps you land your shots, right? Where's a good, the best post here? Got it. Get our decoy. You gotta get your decoy out so they don't aim at you. You lose damage if they're looking at you, basically. 50% damage, which is a lot. Got him. 15 million. Ooh, must have landed that on the body. Left side, left side. Got it. Back of the head on the run. That was a nice one. Headshot builds are a lot of fun. You definitely get you in the game because you gotta focus, right? Oh my god. The guy's like doing tango? Look at him. What a clown. He's gonna die. That's the end result. Good Overwatch up here though, huh? Being on the 3rd floor. See, the best way to kill those rushers is with the chest shot. That's why I don't really like playing the hyenas with the sniper, but... Oh, thought I had that. There it is. Look how fast she is. Look how fast. Where she ran. Attack 50 time. The distance. got it. 31 million. Oh, that was a body shot though, which sucks. Damn it. She's wiggling. Stop wiggling. There it is. Headshot. Finish it off. I love the TAC 50 as I'm getting to know the specialization weapons better. Like I've been using them more lately than I ever have, and they're really good. They're really good. Let's see. Steady-handed hits again, accuracy, stability. Remember I was saying I need to collect my LMGs? I'm feeling like, you know, suppression builds, large mags, low RPM. I think that's what we're gonna be aiming for. Sounds like what? It's the opposite of what I normally do. Totally. Yup, I get it. Me too. That's why nobody runs LMG builds very often. People are power hungry. A nice Hasbro one, maybe somebody like that. Oh, Mr. Rob, go to, if you go to my YouTube homepage, and then right at the top there's a playlist. It's not the very top one because there's two playlists right at the top. One is like the latest uploads. Right below that is members only playlist, and that's where all the classified builds from the beginning of classified builds are all there. Otherwise, the latest classified build that I just put out the other day is in the description area of this live stream. If you just scroll down just a couple of inches, it'll say last classified build release. It's called Nightcrawler. The latest one's called Nightcrawler. Nobody's gonna want these pieces, but I'm gonna share them anyways. Everybody's like, I get a double barrel shotgun all the time and never use it. I know the feeling. And everybody probably has. Found your bulwark by now. Feels like I'm playing COD there, yeah. I haven't played COD in a long time. I stopped playing COD a long time ago. Basically, before Division 2. I just, you know, when they came out with like Modern Warfare and they came out with those bio suits, I forget what you call those, you know, those suits that allowed you to like climb, run on walls and jump really high, and it just turned into that, you know, that Halo game, that Halo fighting style, you know, where you would kind of like jump and then shoot people while you're in midair, jumping. So everybody just turned into jumping beans, and it was just kind of like, oh, this is lame. This is no fun. You know, everybody's just jumping around, jumping. Everybody's jumping, and it's just like, oh, this sucks. So I stopped playing because of that. I just was like, this is no fun. This is like, this is why I hate Halo. You know? And so that's so I never went back to COD after that. That was Modern Warfare. And then I guess Division 2, and then or maybe even Division 1, I don't remember, but then it was Battlefield 4. Spent a long time on Battlefield 4, loved it, great sniping. Exosuits, yeah, thank you, that's the word.
Location guarded by hostiles.
Rob looks like he's ready. Okay, I'm gonna take my shot. Ooh, I winged him. Those grenades. Look at those grenades.
Reinforcements en route. An agent needs assistance.
I don't know. Let's see if I can get my... If I get my decoy out, I can get you, Rob. Hold on. Again, this is another reason why the decoys are great. Where'd he go? Allows you to get up your homies. Like, I've been in, like, legendary rooms with chungas and warhounds and, like, every enemy in the game. And, like, my decoy, it just takes aggro on all of them, you know? There we go. Boom. We're loaded, locked, stocked, ready to rock. See how he's hiding? He knows I'm scoped in on him. That's bullshit. Got him. You shouldn't know. I'm too far back. Got him. You're gonna be hearing me say that a lot.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Gotta get that decoy out. Always use the decoy. This keeps them from hedge spying you. Got him. Got him. Oh, that was a body shot. But his hand. You know, sometimes they wave their hand in the air because they're like talking to each other. And it'll take your headshot away. This kind of sucks. There it is. Welcome to the party. Those drone ladies are annoying. They're pretty... It's a good idea to get rid of them quickly, huh? There you go. They annoy the team with their little... Those trucks are pretty relentless. So you know how they follow you around and then you kind of like... You run and they just keep following you no matter where you go. And it's like, ah, leave me alone. Boss. Oh, I winged her. Alright, we need to stack up our headshots again. Oh. Oh, that was a nice one, but he stayed up. Oh.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
They're so fast. Funny. It's funny how fast they are. It's like, what? Where did you get that accelerated? It's that green juice, isn't it, that you're drinking? Ooh. Ooh, blew up his green pouch. Ooh, got him. Under the, got him again. Nice. Don't want that medic hanging around. Boss. Boss down. Nice.
Hostiles. Guarding location nearby.
Oh, appreciate that, Mr. Rob. Yeah, hit that like, y'all. Rocking it. Hit that like, subscribe if you haven't done that too. That'd be cool. Support the troops. Nice. Man, I'm gonna try to convince you guys to get into headshot builds. I gotta try to convince you guys. I'd be doing you a service. I'm telling you. Most satisfying, like just, you know, just that, the crunch of the skull, I'm telling you, it feels so good. Well, now that I say it, now that I miss them all. Now that I'm missing all my headshots. There we go. Oh, that was a miss? Wow. Wow, that too? Wow. You're a wiggly little guy. Some guys are more wigglier than others. Oh, sorry, where's Rob? I threw my decoy right on Rob. Sorry, Rob. Decoy right behind you. Damn. They must know I'm up here. Yeah, they see me. They see me. They know I'm here. God, I can't get that sideways walking guy. He's hard to nail. The way he walks. God, I feel like there's perfect hits, but it's that green shit he's got on him. There it is. Damn. He had me. Paying attention to him too long. See, there he is again, the sideways guy. Got him. Let's get rid of him quick, because he just takes too much of your aggro. There you go. Get rid of that grenade too. Oops. That was too low. There we go. Oh, that was right on. Let's pop their bags. Or not. Let's just shoot them in the butt continuously. New strategy. Rectal bullet infliction.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Woo-wee. Felt that one. Gave him a haircut. Now he's got a hole in his head. Him too. Oh, how was that a miss?
An agent needs assistance.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. Sorry, I thought you were down below.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Oh, Jesus, the way they move. Oh my God. There. I lost vigilance. In solo gameplay, you don't need as much vigilance, and you only need it for your first kill. But sometimes in group play, apparently you need it all the way through. A lot of enemies, huh? There's a key. It's from next door. That's why. They're the neighbors.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
He's deep. Let's pull out the tack. Woohoo! A little too deep. You didn't go down all the way, but switching weapons. Boom. That was a good shot. He was in motion. Damn, this feels like an endless fight, doesn't it? Oh my God. They're all shooting at me. Better heal up. Damn it. Hold still. There it is. There it is. See, once you get on a roll, you'll do better. Ooh, that was a haircut. That was a face-off. One more. Attack time. She's hiding. See if we can shoot through this cover. What do you think? You know how you can shoot through weak points? With this TAC 50? It'd be nice if you could shoot through cover, but there might be too much cover there. It might actually work. What would be really cool is if I could jump and then shoot her while I was in midair. That would be the shot. You can do that in some games, right? Oh, she's not gonna let it happen, is she?
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
We should just run over there and shoot her. I realize that. Right? Like, okay. Why don't we just go over there and tap her with our pistol? There we go. Let's open up this dash. There's a lot of gear there to go sort through. Look at that. World's lowest roll. Appreciate it, Mr. Rob. I hope you find. Let me know if you have trouble finding the builds, man. But yeah, just on my YouTube homepage, it should be right there. Look at that roll, guys. That's a heroic territory blue box right there. Wow. World's lowest roll. That is absolutely fantastic. We should equip that right now. I should gift that to these guys. I should have done that. I should have picked it up and then dropped it as a joke. Share the love. Oh, hilarious. I'm not used to getting such high quality gear. That's some nice little Chinese. Speaking of explosive builds. Negotiators Hasbro. I did do a Negotiators backfire build at one point a long time ago. It worked out really well, actually. Worked out really well. Just like any Negotiators build, though, you're kind of squishy. I mean, you could add armor, but I didn't. I went all red. I actually like that golden mask. You know, so you have to play from cover. It's SMG, obviously. But you know, with Negotiators giving you all of its crit damage, because Negotiators gives you 2% crit damage per kill, stacking 20 times, 40% crit damage. So, and then it gives you what, 15% crit damage on the gear set, I think, maybe 30. See, what does Negotiators give you? 20% crit damage. So yeah, so you end up with a lot more crit damage. You know, you end up having to roll hazard protection everywhere though, but you can be completely immune to the bleed. Let's see, we're speaking of ranks, where are we on our explosive shit? Do I need to pump that up? We have technically a week remaining, so I mean, it'll reset on Tuesday. All of these reset on Tuesday, remember that. But you have a week remaining to get all of your caches. Not that I need any more of these, but I got the optimization cache, so that's a plus. And I already opened my name item caches and I got crap. Literally crap. We're gonna head up here to the... Oh, Mohammed, were you catching a glitch at the very end in the Steam room? Is that where the glitch was happening for you? I did do Pathway Park. I could post that video tomorrow. I did do it. So I ended up going, so you know though, build-wise, I ended up going, in Pathway Park, I ended up going with my Eclipse build. Ended up being the one that I went with. Yeah, Pathway Park, yeah. 10-10. It was actually hard. But yeah, there's a glitch you can encounter at the very, like, basically the last room glitch, right? There's a last room glitch. And, like, it didn't happen the first time, but as I repeated it, I kept encountering that glitch. And you, basically, the glitch is that the door is already open to go into that room. It'll already be open, so you just kind of run in and start fighting, and then the boss never spawns. Nobody spawns. And so the glitch is that the door is actually there. It just allows you to run through it. And so what I recommend you do, if that's the same glitch that you're getting, because I got that one too, is that you can still open the door even though the door is invisible. There's still the open door symbol. And so what I recommend you do is open the door anyways. Obviously. And then that'll allow the enemies to spawn. Did I land ahead? No? Huh. Should have busted his helmet, right? I like when the civilians shoot you in the back. There it is. Good Nemesis back up back there. Swag King! Plug-in enemies. Good job, Swaggy. Oh, you were encountering it somewhere else, huh? No, the G. Where was the glitch at? You know what? I'm gonna put back on the Nemesis just for comparison's sake.
Hostile broadcast picked up. Reinforcements incoming.
Oh my god, how did I miss that? Gotta take out that sniper gun back there. There we go. Took out his homie boss. Ooh! Look out! Look out, Swag! Oh, what? Fuck you. Those trucks. Let's break that helmet, shall we?
An agent needs assistance.
There we go. Oh, we must have double tapped him. The guy got the helmet right as he shot. A good little one. Geez, some of these misses, I swear. There we go. Now we're getting them.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Oh, that felt like it was on. Gotta account for distance and adjustment of velocity of the bullet over the curvature of the earth. At that distance, you definitely have to take the curvature of the earth into account. Broke his shield. Pick a spot, buddy. Too late.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Rob, are you sniping too? Are we all sniping? Because I think Swag is sniping too. We are all sniping. That's funny. I didn't realize that was happening. Oh, that's hilarious. I like the way you guys roll. Got everybody sniping. That's hilarious. I love it. I do want to say that it's not counting towards our explosive build. So we're not getting explosive credit for it. There's 30 million right there. Just gotta watch our 6. We don't want anybody coming up into this room. That'd be annoying.
Do not go gentle.
Got him. 53 million.
Old age,
Boss is dead.
rage, close of day. Rage
54 million.
is the dying of the light.
60 million. There it is, ladies and gents. We peaked. Well, now that we have a group build, it does depend. Like, if one of these guys is wearing, like, oh, they're not, though. But, like, if one of them was wearing a healer build or, you know, damage to status affected targets, and then they were rifled, all that would perk your, lift your damage. Damn it. Why does it jump down? There's a couple targets left. And they're what we in the industry call chickens. These ladies hide. That's what they're good at. Oh. Oof. She wanted to get away real bad, didn't she?
Incoming hostiles detected.
So I like parking them back here. Take a right corner, you know, so you can shoot around corners if you need to. If you're being spied on. Got him. He didn't die, but he nailed him through the trees. That was a plus. It felt good to hit him through the trees. Oh my god, he doesn't want to die though. He really wants to stay alive. There we go. Got him. 24 million. Through the little visor. I actually like taking out those shield guys because of that. It's like it's a pretty precise shot. Got it. Back of the head. 41 million. Anybody else? I don't like shooting those rushers because they got that helmet. If you don't got another shot, you might as well, I guess. It's got in the back. It's gone. Woo-hoo-hoo! I didn't know there's two back there, but they're both dead. 50 millions. 47, technically. Comes the next batch. 47 million. 48 million. We need a crit. 50 million, 51 million almost. You go on a roll with these headshot builds. 55 million, right on the nose. That was nice. 47 million. See, I don't want to waste this shot on this shield. Got him though. 44 million. He landed it. Where's that boss? I want that boss. Everybody wants the boss though. Want that boss. So does Rob. Rob wants that boss too. I know he does. Ooh! I lost my stacks. Fuck. You got it, Rob? You got it? Got it, Rob? I'm your decoy. I'll take it. 12 million. I was playing decoy. Ooh, another good,
Hostile broadcast picked up.
That's fun. It's fun with all three of us playing the Mantis. I like that. Everybody's sniping. It's just different. It's not something we do every day. Bunch of stealth snipers. Actually, you know, in all games, like all shooter games, no matter what, like if I were to combine them all and you would ask me like what's your favorite weapon variant, it would be the sniper.
Supply room access unlocked.
Rectal infliction. Mr. Rob. That's funny, man. Rectal infliction. The latest build by TuxedoBandido. Shove bullets up the enemy's anal. Alright, let's see if we get anything good here. What's another good sniping mission? Like, Capitol Building's only good at the beginning, and then you're kind of like, it's all boring on the inside. Tidal Basin's kind of a good sniping mission. We could do a Tidal Basin Nemesis run. Or we could go back to, yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that either. Doing, Jam Cam's in the house. Jam Cam is in the house with Geozu. Let's head south here to the pearly gates. These have got some nice open territory, so these are good control points. Plus, the gear's nice down here. If you guys don't mind playing the same. Control points, because I can never use enough. I never have enough of that good gear. Mr. Rob, are you in what clan are you in, Mr. Rob? Oh, you're Karu. Gotcha. Okay, in Discord. Got that. I was wondering, like, if you're on because we have a lot of PlayStation clans too. You're welcome to hook up with those peeps. They raid a lot as well. I need to re-roll these Aces knee pads, otherwise I could use those. The Aces are good at like if you're moving around a lot. Oh, I hope I didn't help you make you guys miss out on any gear. Sorry if I reset the map too early. My bad. Yeah, we're still playing. We're kicking butt. We're sniping. Just chilling, man. Just chilling. All right, looks like the boys are in the house. Let's do this, boys. Let's go snipe some fools. I'm on the Xbox, Mohammed, but yeah, so but if I wasn't, I would be on the PS5. Yeah, I'm having fun too, CD. I'm glad we connected, man. Good times. I like playing with the community too, like because you know it's sort of impromptu, and I like that. It's just kind of random. Like, who wants to play? Who's on? Who's on Xbox? So, like, let's hook up. You know, versus like planning it. It's harder for me to plan. Like, put times down. Oh, these guys. Because you know, my schedule kind of changes. It depends on how difficult it is to farm for whatever the video is. And we jumped right into a hornet's nest, huh? Oh gosh, you just stand still. What are you doing? Got her. So for me, I want to take out those really long-range targets. So that's what I'm gonna do. Give me your head. There it is. Come on up. Before I lose my stacks. Probably already lost my stacks because you took so fucking long. Jesus. Let me bust your thing then. Oh, there it is. There it is. I like those long shots like that. More of a challenge.
Agent down. Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
Yeah, me too, Suppa. I'll catch you on Discord too when we get a second to do that. Not tonight, but you know, later. But if we just connect, then
En route.
we can start the conversations offline.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, turn just in time. That turret up there is kicking my butt. Yep. Oh, got him though.
Incapacitated.
That turret up there is fucking shredding us. It's just got a perfect it's a perfect suppression position for that turret. See if I can get my decoy out there, that'll help. Let me do that. Boom, 45 million. Boom, 18 million. They're dead. They're dead nails. Don't go up there. We're all snipers. We're on a roll. I want her. Oh, I thought I had that. I'll take this out. Got her. 57 million. Almost 58 million right there. Got him. 56 million. That medic went down. Boom. Right as he was bending over. It's perfect timing on that. Ooh. We're cleaning the house here, boys. So, I want this boss. Let's take this boss, huh? You're gonna break my streak by dancing like that. Got it. Got it. Ooh. Clipped him. Got him. 57 million. There's the boss right there.
An agent needs assistance.
When she knew I said that. She heard me say that. Got her. 59 million, almost 60 million on her head. Got him.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Swag, you're getting chased. Got him. Save somebody there. Oh, I got a headshot. I just broke the chain. We were on a roll. Nice shot. Nice shot. This is fun, all these snipers in the game. I'm having fun. And then we got the riot foam dude helping us out. Nice. Here we go. We're killing. We're just cleaning the board. This guy way back here. See that? Let's get him on the run. Oh, but I missed. I got antsy. Oh, I hate when they run downstairs. Oh, I thought I had it. Got him, but well, I guess I clipped him. They're a little out of range. I think we got too much damage drop off in those deep guys. Got him. Ooh, somebody else got that shot. I was tracking him. Somebody else pulled it off. Good shot, whoever had that. Got him. $21 million. 21 million body shot, though. Ah! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh my god. Stop wiggling. There it is. Oh! She did die all the way. And she got a grenade off. Oh my god. Like, I'm not taking down anybody now.
Hostile detected.
A good shot. That was the guy I was going for. Another good shot. Those are my targets. Nailed them. 2 in a row. I had him in scope too. Oh, I had that. There it is. 30 million. 50 million. Got her. Oh, that was a body shot. Boo. Yeah, it's kind of interesting playing with multiple mantises. It's like, you know, because you could take them, you know, one shot, half of their armor, the other guy finishes them. It's a good combo. It's like a 1-2 punch team from a teammate. It's kind of nice. See what Jam Kid's running. All right, he's running a rigger set. Cool. Rigger headshot set. I feel like there should be more gear on the floor, right? Hmm. What up, Bert Diggity? Yeah, Division 2 has to be crossplay. I think good news is that I believe Heartland was announced. Well, was announced unannounced to be crossplay. Whatever you want to say it. Damien Perez said never had NPC stand still for that long. Yeah, you know what? You know what's really funny, Damien, is legendary NPCs stand still a lot longer. So if you go, like if you, because I use these headshot shotgun builds and Regulus builds for legendary enemies sometimes, and so if you rush them, they kind of just sit there and like, I'll switch weapons for a second. They kind of sit there and just kind of, I mean, they may not stand completely still, but they don't shoot at you. They sit there and kind of like line up on you, and it's like a half a second maybe, or a full second, maybe it's 2 seconds, but it's not like super long, but long enough for you to get a shot out on them without them shooting back at you. It's kind of funny. So we got all elites on the board. Let's see if we can take this guy. Gotta get these rifle guys. They fuck you. They get you. There we go. Ooh, somebody behind me. Yep. Got him. 56 million. Was on the go. Got her. All right, we're on a perfect little streak here. Nice. I can't tell if that one landed. The sound just glitched out. I need that to know if I land my headshots. That was a head. Somebody in our left flank. Who's back there? I don't see anybody. Oh, they're there. Got it. Now somebody on our right flank. Whoa, you slid. Good timing. Now power slide, buddy. GG, where's Rob? Look at that guy's positioning over there. He's standing behind that pole so I can't get a headshot on him. That's amazing. See, and this guy's doing it too. The game's doing it on purpose. Ooh. 2 enemies in a row in the same spot? That's no coincidence. Oh, great. They just threw a fire grenade on me. Assholes. Got it. Could get rid of that medic. Oh, almost got rid of that medic. Now we got rid of that medic. We don't want riot foam guys either. So we'll take care of that one. Oh, I had you. There we go. And you. And you. And you. Got him. Got him. I'll leave the boss for him since he's working on it. Pull it now. Who's this jerk off? We have no allies available. Okay, now there they are. They decided to show up. Oh, I swear I had that. Got it. What do we got? So we got a grenader, a grunt, medic. Who's down? Oh, behind us. AKM, baby. That's the AKM right there. Cleaning house. We're the mop-up crew, ladies and gents. Got it. 54 million. Alright. Oh, this last guy. Did we see the boss yet? Oh, somebody playing deep though, huh? Oh, I thought I had that. I'm gonna ignore him. Get rid of those annoying riot foam guys first, you know? Then the turret guy. 60 million right there. Now the boss. Got him. On the run. Beautiful shot. Okay. Come on, dude. On the temple. Yeah, I'm the same way, Mr. Rob. Like, I would play multi-platform too, like, but it would take me forever to build up, and collecting all the gear and creating all your builds is more than just a watch, right? It's like you gotta farm everything out. You gotta have everything, you know. But oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. So, Mr. Rob, that's a really good question. So he says, what builds in a perfect world? What builds would complement the headshot damage build? One is like to make it like peak, right? So you're over 300 because you can get over 300 with the Mantis. And so basically, it's really just one guy. One guy can do it, so the rest of your team can just run whatever. But it's basically a future initiative. So if one guy was running future initiative, and if that one future initiative guy was running, oh, look at that. That's a nice Petrov mask. I'll take that one because we need more of those type of builds. So one guy runs a future initiative build and then puts on that additional, so that the team gets additional 25% damage when they're being healed or whatever, or when at full health. I can't remember what it says. And then you want him to run, also you want him to run Survivalist, because Survivalist gives, I guess there's two things. One, Survivalist gives the team 10% additional damage to status affected targets. So then if somebody riot foamed, had a riot foam canister, then that would peak it, right? And then the other one, then you want somebody else running. I just thought about this. You want somebody else running, I think it's Demolitionist, if I remember right, where everybody gets an additional damage to targets out of cover. So somebody's got to be running Demolitionist. I think it's Demolitionist that does that, if I remember right. So somebody needs to run Demolitionist, somebody needs to run Survivalist, and there needs to be status effects on the board. Now the status effects can be a pulse or a riot foam, but there has to be status effects on the target. Now a lot of people use the pulse, and I'm sure you've seen that. If it's the healer, also needs to be running the BTSU gloves. So the guy running Future Initiative needs to be running BTSU gloves, and that's because in certain situations he'll overcharge the spotter drone, and the spotter drone is going to give you an additional damage. I can't remember what it does, but let me see here. The spotter drone does so you and your allies' damage is amplified by 15% to pulse targets. So the spotter drone gives you, when it's overcharged, it gives 15% amp damage. So that's pretty good too. So, and you could run the spotter drone, but the healer would be running the BTSU gloves. So Future Initiative, which usually has BTSU gloves, so that's not out of ordinary. And then somebody's running Eclipse, and both the healer and the Eclipse build can both be running Survivalist, which they usually are anyways. And then from there, so the last thing is somebody needs to be running Demolitionist to get that additional damage to targets out of cover. That would be the perfect setup. Making sure we don't get creeped up on, basically. still somebody behind me, so I gotta watch that guy. Good foam. Good foam. Got her. Nice. Good question. Good question. I should actually put that out, but I need a full squad to help me do that. That's it. Like that's actually, and you see, it's not highly original what I'm telling you. It's actually, you know, it's something that's commonly used. That setup is that combo is used in raids by certain raid squads that are usually speedrunning raids. Also, that setup is used in speedrunning legendaries. So you see it there. But it's a good combo no matter what, right? Even if, you know, even if it's not just for the sniper.
Civilians in distress.
Can't see, the fog is making me lose vision here, so I have to pull in. There's foggy. See the mantis? I see. If I switch to the mantis, we'll get. I'll pick up my vision back up, right? So I can switch to mantis because I can't see. I just gotta readjust my aiming because the gun handles a little bit differently. Look at that boss. Almost got her. Got her. Got him. Got him. Got him. See how much faster you can be with the mantis? So much faster. Got him. Let's go.
Control point secured. Well done.
I want to climb up actually. Yeah, really good question.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, what time is it there right now, Mr. Rob? I'm not sure what your time is like either. Damn it, still chill. There we go. Glowing heads, little beautiful halos. Me and Jam Cam are usually in a pretty good rhythm together when we play. He usually synergizes his builds nicely with what we're doing. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is like synergy right here. His setup, like they're riot foamed. I mean, look at that fish in a barrel. Fish in a barrel. Fish in a barrel. Holy shit. Right on, Jam Cam. Good build. Good build. Good build combo. Here they come again.
Supply room access unlocked. Incoming hostiles detected.
Here they come again.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
That was fish in a fucking barrel. Beautiful. Here they come again.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, I missed that one. I think that's it. That was nice. That was a lot of fun. Good job. Good teamwork there. It was a nice little synergy.
Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
I mean, the riot foam with sniper builds is a really nice setup, just flat out. It's always really appreciated. Same thing with the riot foam and artillery turrets. That's a nice little combo too, right?
Friendly control point nearby.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that, Empress. Double crits. I mean, I wish it didn't have protector on it, but I mean, which isn't the worst thing. I mean, you could put a crit shield build together, but it's all about that good farming. Yeah, the Coyote Mask too, but for sniper builds, totally, that would definitely, I agree with you, man. You're 100% right. But for snipering particularly, I'm not really using crits, but every now and again you do crit, so it still helps. Especially at range, because it's going to give you 25% crit chance, right? Which you don't have, so that was not bad. You don't have any crit chance, so at range, that Coyote Mask is really going to give you a nice buff. We got a spot open if anybody's on the Xbox and wants to roll. Appreciate that, gentleman player. That was a nice little run. I gotta say, that was fun. That was a perfect example of a nice little synergy. I gotta show that highlight clip. I think I'm gonna show that highlight clip. Oh, look at that paratrooper. You know, I've been wanting one of these SVDs and I just haven't got a good drop on it. I'm gonna grab that. Let me see, I was gonna share this. Somebody likes Marakamis. And then I'll hold on to that. I'll hold on to that, definitely Marcus' favorite. God, my bag's full again. But I don't have a good paratrooper SVD, and it's a different way of using the sniper rifle, right? It's a high RPM one, so that's the one where focus would actually come into play. It's been a long time, so that's an old build. It hasn't been used in a while, but it used to be really popular. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. That's been around a while. See, what can I delete? This Fenris. I'm gonna see if anybody wants the spell stone. I don't think I need the spell stone, but I'm gonna share it. But that would have been so much harder with the Nemesis, right? Like, I don't think I would have been able to get that chain killing with the Nemesis. The Mantis plays a little better closer in, and you know, we had visibility issues, so there's a lot of reasons why that one made more sense with the Mantis. Let me share that too, actually. Options, share. Cool, so let me OG Dancer, you're still at work? I like your guys' jobs when you're at work too, Mr. Rob. You guys got some really good fucking jobs. I want your jobs where I can like have video games playing on in the background. Oh, you might be working from home like everybody nowadays too, though, right? So I get that. There's a lot of working from home nowadays, so. Did you say what time it is over there, Mr. Robin, where you're at? I'm curious. You're still at work, so it must be, are you a 9 to 5er kind of guy? Like, yeah, we're just kicking, man. We're just trying out different things. So come and go as you please. Appreciate it. But yeah, definitely if you are watching, appreciate the like and the subscribe if you haven't done that. And if you're down to join Texas Players Club, now's a great time to do it. Good time, guys. Good time to do it. Stay tight with the community. Let's go left. You can kind of run and gun with the Mantis too. I mean, you got to pause for a quick bit. I have taken a quick bit. I have taken shots in stride though and landed them, so it is possible. Like here, see, I'm in stride right now, and I can land this if he stops wiggling though. There, see that? So you can, if you move slowly, you can snipe still with this one. So I can like land this probably here shot too. Oop, nope, I missed that one. So let's see if I can do it. Yep, there it is. So in stride. Can't do that with the Nemesis either. See the value of that decoy? Super valuable. How I was able to just stand there in front in the face of 3 enemies. And I see how close I was to that. See, there's so many advantages to the Mantis. Like the Nemesis wouldn't allow you to be that close in. I mean, some people with PCs can pull it off because they got the mouse thing. They can adjust for that. But for console players, reload, heal up. I mean, get rid of that. Get rid of it. Don't like these turret guys dropping their turrets, you know what I mean? The boss right there. Ooh, clipped him though. Don't have a good angle. Get this other guy instead. Fat cold still. There he is. Oh, he didn't die? He's taking damage. There it is. Right on. Control point cleared. Let's get in tight, guys. Let's get in tight. I gotta fix the sound. Sorry, guys. I'll remember to fix the sound in a second here. See that? Ah, sideways walking. Ooh, right by his face. There it is. Got it. Got him. Got him. Like, what's happening? What's happening? I know. I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening. People are just dying. They got him. Nice. I heal her back there. You see that? Boom. He's down. He's down too. Beautiful teamwork. Beautiful teamwork. That was a nice little fight. Welcome back. Where's Rob? That was a nice little fight. That was a nice little fight. I gotta say that. Just the way, like, we were they were caught them in the crossfire, basically. Very good fight. Welcome back, Mr. Rob. Good to have you back. Good to have you back. That's a nice SRSA one with First Blood, except I don't like First Blood anymore. Providence, boom. I don't know, skill haste, stats effects, badger, boom, junk. Yeah, like when I see backpacks in a good zone like this, I farm it, I farm it, I farm it, and I farm it. You can never have enough backpacks. I feel like backpacks are, you know, in chess pieces, but backpacks especially. You know, backpacks especially. Okay, so we're gonna, I'm gonna head here, but I'm gonna reset the map. So, I'll let these guys get the gear first. Ooh, nice little, there's a leadership one. Perform a cover to cover, grants 15%. I know Rob was asking for a leadership. Oh, you're a chef, OG Dancing Bear? Right on. Man, I wish you were close by. You're not in the Pacific Northwest by any chance. You're not in the Portland metropolitan area by any chance. What do you do, Mr. Rob? I don't know if you want to say online. You don't have to. But yeah, people getting exotics. There you go. The memento, we keep seeing that. That's the second memento drop I've seen today. Oh, man, I wish we had somebody here that needed it, though. Look at these watches. Look at Swag King. I didn't even notice Swag King's in the 6500s. Good, look at you, bro. Jam Can, your numbers are pretty high too. You're right just behind me. And I know you took a little break too, so. Alright, so we'll get ahead here, guys. I'm gonna reset the map, so grab your shit. Let's rock. Mr. Rob, are you native Japanese or are you there because of work or military? I saw that Japan gave a nice humanitarian, or not really humanitarian, but military supplies aid to the Ukraine. That was a really nice shipment. It was like a lot of like medical supplies, and then they also shipped in a lot of bulletproof vests. That was really cool, I thought. I'm really happy about that SVD, by the way. Gotta move some pieces over. You have to start saving those LMG pieces. Alright, resetting the map. Better get over here, boys. Yeah, backpacks are in the Southwest, and so if you play it enough, you'll eventually get a couple of exotics. So I've seen two, since we've been playing, we got 2 mementos drop in the Southwest. You're 100% American working abroad then, cool. Gotcha, Department of Defense Security Company. Okay, yeah, I was figuring it's something like that. But I see a lot of, I mean, everybody does, right? A lot of military-related U.S. jobs in Japan. Cool. Like it. So the division is right down your alley. I get it. I get it. Yeah, my background is on the tech side as well, actually. So I've come from the tech world. Startups. I was in the startup arena here in the Pacific Northwest. Portland. I'm native from Portland too. Born and raised. Cool, all right guys, let's go get some good Empress now, huh? If you're down, I'm down. Oh yeah, that's good. Good for you, Mr. Rob. Stay close to those kids. I lived abroad too. I did the expatriate thing too. I lived in Argentina for over 3 years. Spent almost 4 years in Central South America. Really enjoyed it. Loved it. Loved the, you know, getting that international exposure just kind of puts things into perspective about, you know, how great other parts of the world are too. I know we're very American centric, and you know, best country in the world and all that stuff. But some of these other countries got it going on too. I gotta say, the way that they live their lives is, you know, very appealing. You know, they work to live. You know, instead of us where we live to work here. Oh yeah, I can see that for sure, bro. Nice. Glad you found a way to manage that. I could see that being a fix, an itch you got to scratch, huh? There's a lot of military in this community too. So you're on Discord, you've probably realized. Ooh, we just got nailed up here. What was that? What was that? Oh, let me drop a turret. Got nailed by a big explosive up here. I don't know what that was, but a lot of military in this game. I can see it. I can kind of get a sense who's ex-military when I'm playing. Like, even if I'm not even playing with the person, like just even through chat. A lot of precise communications, which is really cool. Really adds. Oh, I should be throwing out my decoy. I forgot. Swag King looks like he changed his build. Trying something different. Look at Jam Cam. Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn my sound off and on. I gotta fix this sound. It's kind of bugging out sometimes. Oh, we got 2 men down in here. Okay, he's getting him up. I gotta back these guys up real quick. Ooh, he had a good angle on me, didn't he? Yeah, this game calms me down too, though. You know, it really does. That's kind of what I use it too. I say that a lot in different ways. I think you've heard me say it before, where it's like, I say in a format this way, like I consider myself at heart a solo player, you know, and that's because I like to turn on my music and stuff like that and whatever. But what I'm also saying, what I'm not saying, but what I'm saying in less words is that this game like is a good way to like calm you down and like distract you from whatever noise you got going inside, you know. The noise of the world, right? Allows you to turn it off for a while. So that circle in the head is from the Mantis, and that's why I was saying the Mantis is better than the Nemesis. One of the reasons is because it highlights their heads and weak points. Not just heads, but weak points. So you can see in the fog, you can see in the dark, basically, where their heads are, and that's definitely an advantage. Wow. You are a little squeaky guy. Woo. Somebody down there I didn't see. It's annoying that they're all outside the gate, by the way. That's really annoying. You're gonna have to swing around. Oh my god, she's squishy. I mean, squeaky. The way she can avoid shots like that is amazing. Oh, I'm getting shot through the fence? Jesus. Oh, shot my homie. Who is shooting at me from where? So see the weak point highlight? That's the Mantis doing that too. So I know exactly where to shoot to break the weak point. The Nemesis won't do that. Like, so it's really helpful for like Warhounds. Look at all these guys. Look how fast they run. Jesus. Oh, right on time. You see that right foam spread from Eclipse? You see that? That was amazing timing. Right on time. Man, I love the sniper builds. It is just a way to play in this game. So clean. Let's get this boss. Let's break that helmet. There it is. So that was the first class that I went to when I started the Division 2. It was the snipers. I started there. That was a long time ago, of course. That was before the Mantis. That was kind of a hairy little control point, though. I got hairy for that. Oh, nice little Empress. I'll share that one in case somebody needs crits. I think I have that already. I mean, I wouldn't do it with the headshot, but... Oh yeah, Keegan, I'll show you the build. Yeah, give me just a quick sec to do this stuff. Pick up this junk real quick, and then I'll show you the build. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, now we're just playing through. We focus on the build, so when you want to see the gameplay footage of that, actually I could switch to it too. Let's see here. Okay, so let me switch. So this is the Mantis build right now I'm running, but the explosive build where we ended, so we adjusted it a little bit. So if you want the top value, then this is it. This one is hitting, we marked it, I believe, at 10.8 million. 10.8 million. So we got Demolitionist, all right? So that's giving you more explosive damage. It also gives you the artillery turret here. So the artillery turrets is the one that's hitting at 10.8 million. So now you gotta have one China light, so I'm using the mask for that. Then you gotta have the sacrifice, so you gotta farm this piece. So the sacrifice, perfect glass cannon, needs to have at least skill damage on it. We rolled a skill tier. And then the waveform, which is the exotic that gives you 30% skill damage. And it kind of teeter-totters that to each skill. Flip-flops it, all right? And then you gotta run 2 pieces of Grupo if you want top damage. Okay, so the 2-piece Grupo is giving you 15% explosive damage. And so I've got skill damage, skill haste. You basically want it to look like this. So it's giving you 15% explosive damage. And then you want the force multiplier to give you that perfect combined arms, which is 30% skill damage. And then lastly, you want to use a capacitor, again, if you're looking for max, because it's going to stack 40 times. Each one of those stacks is 1.5% skill damage. So the capacitor at full stack will give you 60% skill damage. And then the Stinger Hive gives you explosive kills. I don't know if you knew that. So that's what I'm running. So there's more than one way to make an explosive skill build. But if you want absolute peak skill damage, then off of your explosions, then this is the one that you want to run. Actually, I'll keep that one. Delete this. And so there's another way to run. So the way I originally had it gave you more skill efficiency, which is also helpful. So it gives you skill haste and skill duration and all that kind of stuff. But this one's the strongest. It's stronger than the one I started with, basically. So here, I'll run it for this next checkpoint, as a matter of fact, because I need to get more explosive kills anyways. It's pretty fun build, though. That's it. And there's not really much worth seeing in the stats, by the way. It's not worth showing you the stats. There's nothing in here. No crits, no headshot damage, really, or anything like that, right? No armor regen, no armor on kill, no protection from elites. It's all bare bones. It's all based on skill tiers and explosive damage, basically. So that's the formula. That's the formula. There's a couple of unmovable pieces. Like glass cannon is unmovable. The waveform is unmovable. And then this backpack, the force multiplier, is unmovable. So you only have flexibility between these 3 pieces to kind of shuffle them around to create the build that you're looking for. So let's eat him up with some stingers. Empress skill damage spot. Ooh, that's a nice one. Skill damage to spotter and an Empress is nice. Crit damage, headshot damage. Oh, I'll hold on to that.
Detected. Point in proximity.
That's weird. It is weird to me that they count the drones as explosive damage. It's just weird. It just doesn't seem like it should be like that, you know? It's really strange to me that they did that. I mean, how is a hive skill damage? I mean, explosive damage. I don't see it. You know? I don't see the logic in it, I guess. Change to sticky bomb. For demonstrations, really, but yeah, good point. But the sticky bomb won't hit as hard, though, right? The sticky bomb is going to be less. Wouldn't it be less, Rob? I think it would, wouldn't it? I mean, it's good for measuring. Like, I know what you mean there. But maybe the problem with it is I don't have the skill haste, so the sticky bomb would take forever to come back. But we got right from now, so now, you know. Is that what you meant? Like for measuring purposes? I'll do that in a second anyways. Let's get rid of this. Let's give him that to chew on.
Hostile control point nearby.
I tried the traps and I just don't like the traps unless they're very situational. I mean, they work for, I get why PvP people use it, but. Oh, we also don't have our guns stacked up. We gotta remember to do that. Oh, I thought it was in cover. Those turrets are pinning us down, huh? We need to flank to a different side. We don't need to take that kind of abuse. Got our stacks up there. How did that... How in the world did that not tag him? And then he's got an angle on me. Okay. Okay. I see how it's gonna work. There it is. I didn't see that damage number, but that was an explosive kill right there. Where's that phone sound coming from? That's my platform. Ooh, really? I really shouldn't be running and gunning, by the way. I'm just doing that because I'm used to, that's what I do when I got the sticky bomb. That's what I do when I got the sticky bomb. Bad habit. There we go. Oh, I clipped him. That was a shame. Oh, I'm not using the, well, how did I get to the test subject? I didn't kill him. Let's see. They come right below us. It was a bad place to climb, buddy. 10 million right there off the sticky. Yeah, so I guess the sticky can get pretty close. It's so hard to tell when you're using the waveform what is what. You know what I mean? That sticky hit 10 million. That's pretty good. I didn't think the sticky could be close to the artillery turret. I use the sticky a lot and never really realized that the artillery turret and the sticky are the same damage. Good reco, Mr. Rob. Sort of, yeah, I think, hold on. I'm apparently really concentrated on getting gear. Where's my hive? That's what I'm looking for. So tag team shaves four seconds off of your skill. I missed that. 4 seconds off of your skill haste. Calculated will shave 15%, as you were saying. They do not like this, guys. Oops, a switch. I was on the right gun. I didn't think I was on the right gun. Yeah, good catch with that rifle, by the way, guys. Good catch on them. So you always have to be shooting because of combined arms. So keep that in mind. So that's the thing when you're trying to track damage, like what build the strongest damage point. It's hard with some of these builds because you're like, was I shooting? Did I have this proc? Was my gun all the way up? You know? And so when we got that 10 million, I'm assuming everything. I mean, it was high enough to think that everything was where it needed to be, but I don't know for sure. I'd have to rewatch it on the replay. That was 14 million right there. Do you see that? And we weren't fully procced, so that means the sticky is stronger. I don't know if you caught that, Rob. That was 14 million right there.
An agent has disconnected.
That was good to know. 14 million, folks. $10 million right there. So 10 million on the low, maybe. Nope, not on the low. That wasn't the low. But we were missing a lot of skill damage for that. Don't hit me with that. See what that is. 13.37 million. Yeah. So we can get way up there with this. So at least 14 million. I wonder if we can get higher than 14 million. Curious. Okay, are we at full stacks or not? But let's see what that is. So that's 9 million with the waveform on the opposite side of where it needed to be.
Serious trauma detected. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
I don't have any med kits, and that's because I was doing a lot of running and gunning. You don't need to be doing that when you're running a skill build. $14.1 million right there. It's not a fluke.
An agent needs assistance.
I'd probably be willing to give up a little bit of that for sure to go put myself some more skill haste, you know? Oops, there it is. Oh, and they threw fire up here. That's mean. That's mean. I went down all the way. I was out of things. Mr. Rob, your hands are busy. Thank you, sir. All right, let me put on my seekers, like you're saying. Let's see what they do. Well, I gotta wait to recharge up, I guess. There's 11.8 million. God damn it. Oh, it's that same turret over there. I don't have any healings. I have no med kits. That turret, the positioning of that turret. There we go. Turret down, but there's a guy back there healing it. That was 8.5 million. I need to find some med kits. Jesus. Can't take any damage. I got perfect glass cannon, so we're real squishy. Normally it's not an issue. It's just that I'm out of med kits, and so I'm not getting all my armor back up. With a build like this, you can run perfect glass cannon. You're playing from cover. You'll be all right. I'll put on my seekers now. Got a lot of caches today. Ooh, that's sounding good farming.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, it is easier to test the damage I hear, though. I mean, well, it's easier to, I guess, no, I guess the better said is it's easier to test without the artillery turret. Artillery turret's horrible for me to test. I just couldn't get a good number. It's like, oh.
Hostiles attack convoy detected. Incoming hostiles detected.
Apparently there's still bad guys in the loop.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Gotta restack here. Aw, mean. Man, I keep going down. It's getting annoying.
Agent down.
Yeah, I gotta get all my secret stacks. It probably won't happen until the next control point, because this is kind of leftover scraps here we're dealing with. These guys are probably like, why does Tux keep dying? What's wrong with him? Is he drinking?
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Sucker. Sucker MCs! Alright. Glass cannon, weapon handling, armor regen. Ooh, the armor. It's not bad with the armor regen and glass cannon. Probably can't afford it though. Ooh, nice Marine Super 90 with fast hands. Ooh. Ooh, nice Empress gloves too. Oh, I gotta grab some of this stuff to share it. Junk. I'm gonna delete that too. Hope you guys are getting good gear. Junk. I'm not gonna keep that spotter one. I don't have space for it. Kind of got sick of spotter. Just kind of got sick of it. It's good though. Right on. Good farm. Good farm there. Lots of stuff all over the place. Look at that. We still need to grab that resource convoy wherever it is. It's my up here. It's in the entrance? Yeah. Yeah, I'll you get the high numbers on those seekers. Yeah, I don't use the seekers a lot. You know which one I do use is the explosive seeker, but the clusters, I've just been using them lately for this series. I mean, of course I use them in the very beginning. I think a lot of people do when they first start Division 2. Use seekers a lot, but they're good for legendary, so it's really good to have that, you know, that build for legendary. Like when you go into like District Union Arena and they're all in cover, the drone operators, you know. Share that. Share that. Share that. All right, let's make it count. Somebody knows where we're going. Ja Itao and me. Yeah, I mean, this is a new strong seeker. Let's see if it is. I mean, I think that I would take away some. I honestly, like, I would lose a little bit of damage for more, for a faster cooldown. So that'd be. So I guess we're talking talents, right? Talking about dropping talents, changing talents. But let's see what the cooldowns are. But let's build up some stacks, I guess. Unfortunately, we gotta do that. So. Gotta start shooting at fools to do that. That was 10 million right there. Right off the bat. There's 14 million right there. Oh shit, they're behind us. Fuck. God damn it. I hate when they do that. Damn it. What up? What up? What up? Hello, Swede. Look, the Swede in the house. Yeah, we're just chilling, Swede, man. We're just messing with. So we were doing a lot of sniping for a while. So obviously this is an explosive build stream. That's where it started, and we focused on that heavy, and then made a lot of changes. It came up kind of with an impromptu build to come up with the highest damage, which we're still figuring out what that number is. What the highest number is. We've cleared over 14 million, but we're not sure if that's the peak or not. So we put on some seeker mines and a sticky bomb, but the sticky bomb was hitting at 14 million. So now we're gonna see what the seekers will do. We gotta get our stacks up, so we're fresh. Let's build our stacks up with her. Let's get those stacks up. So she's standing still. Now let's blow her up. Except we missed. Okay, let's get our seekers out. What the hell? Where's that coming from? It always feels like there's somebody behind me. Let me get some elevation. There is somebody behind me. $11.2. Hold still. Seekers out. You gotta shoot somebody to get that high damage. So I think that was 7 million I saw. 7.4 million from a seeker. 13 million from the sticky.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Seekers out. I like saying that because it reminds me of that preview. The game preview where she goes, Seekers out. Ooh, we got a bunch of bad boys up there. Saw 5 million. This is kind of a hairy fight, guys. We got a resource convoy, an elite convoy in the house.
Hostiles detected.
And they just teleported. Do you see that? There they are. Track it, track it. 4 million. 15.1. 15 million right there. You see that, Rob? Those are 15 million. New record. Fuck. Damn it.
Agent down.
Come on, is this guy gonna get us up? Might have to start this control point over. $15.1 million. Right on. We're getting there. So I'd have to watch it on the replay to see if we got that. Yeah, so I have to watch it. So I'll watch it later on the replay. Before I put out a final video, I'll get the full. Thanks guys for getting me up. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Couldn't even move. All right, here we go again. So I gotta, look on the instant, basically on the replay, and then I'll go in slow motion, and then I'll pause it right at that, and then I'll look at all my buffs. So it's like, was my gun maxed? Was the waveform maxed? You know what I mean? And that kind of thing. So. And even if it wasn't like 100% max, that's okay. If we're at like 99%, I'll take that. I don't fast traveled. I fast traveled. My time it's 9:30 Pacific Standard Time. 9:30 in the PM. So yeah, it's early for me. But I did play through dinner time, so I am kind of hungry. Yeah, it takes a lot to get the moons aligned. That's exactly right, Mr. Rob. That's a good way to say it. It's like that, like I said earlier. It's like that with the few of these builds that are like that, right? Like using the chameleon, it's hard to get numbers on too if you use a chameleon. Gotta have all your stack, and especially if you combine it with the memento and then the 9 million right there, 9 and 6. The chameleon and the memento and striker. It's a tough combo. A lot of stacking of things, and then if you put obliterate on top of that, it's even worse. $11.5 million. Our seekers are out. 7.5 million on those seekers. $12 million of that sticky. That's pretty powerful. But I wonder, if you can one tap a named boss with that, that'd be nice to know. There you go, 12 millions. That was a very high 10 million. Shifting left, power shifting right. So this will be a low seeker. Yep, 7 million. Power shifting right though, so we're about to get the highest sticky bomb right here. Freaking just left it. Ugh, fucking missed it, didn't I? Went too far, got too greedy with that distance. Jesus, who is... Somebody's got a bead on me, though, I gotta say. Okay, here's strongest seekers out. We're fully stacked on the seekers. And they all missed, basically, so we got a couple 3.7s in there. Tough crowd, tough crowd. 11.3 million on that sickie. It is a very tough crowd down there. A lot of crazy elites. Cooldowns aren't that bad, not that bad. I mean, I would trade off some damage for some cooldowns. I would do that. Just a little bit faster, I think. I think we could, you know, shave off 5 seconds of these. So I guess I would probably say calculated would be the one to go. Get rid of combined arms. I think that's, or, you know, if you didn't want to run glass cannon, but glass cannon is nice for both your gun and your bleed and your, you know, and your skills. But I'd probably lose. It would be at least combined arms that I would get rid of, and then put on calculated. I'm liking that calculated talent. I'm surprised of how nice it works. Guys, somebody was chasing me. I think I'm already out of medkits. I gotta get those picked up. Oh, come on. You rolled out of that fucking asshole. $4 million seeker. Which way are we going? We're going seeker side, okay. $4 million seeker there. 8.3 million seeker. I think that was the highest seeker. 8.3. I don't think we've seen a higher seeker than that. Highest explosive. 14.7 million. Still not, so 5.1 is still our highest. Yeah, but like I've said in my other build videos, on any build videos, sniper ones and all that stuff too, I was like, well, I think the first order of business is to figure out where your high number is. And then once you have that, then you start backing it out for survivability. And in this case, that survivability is in the form of skill cooldowns, right? So the more available your skills are, the more protection for yourself, right? I'm not seeing any come and jam health kits. I think they're getting tougher on this, aren't they? The fights. Let's protect our boys downstairs. $9.1 million on that sticky, but yeah. So still 5.1 on the 15.1 on the sticky, so. Ooh, yeah, this is a tough fight. The True Sons aren't to be trifled with, huh? Rob, were you a Marine? Were you in the Marines or the Army? Or Navy or what? Oh man, we really need some health. I'm scared to just be poking my head out. I shouldn't even be poking my head out. Shooting is what gets you into most trouble. Luckily, we have skills we can just throw over the fence, right? Somebody's coming up behind us. Threat from the rear! Let's tag that boss one. 11 million on the boss. There we go. $12 million on the bus. Where is everybody? Where's your? I mean, I see Jam Cam. The other guys in the lab. Are they cooking something up? Oh, I should have picked a better target. Air Force, right on. Yeah, they're hiding from that sticky. I think you got that right. I'm hiding from them too, though, because I don't got any health kits. $12 million, 12.5 kill the boss. He was tanky, though. He took a few 12 millions, plus some shots and some breadth of damage from everywhere, you know?
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Got him. Sucker. Thanks for the heals. Robbity Rob. Where's my grenade? My seekers, did they not? Oh god, I hate when they do that. Come back to you and then you have a hard time sending them out. There we go. Let's bust them. Tough fight. Tough fight. On my way to this guy. 13.1 million right there. I was on the low end.
Additional hostile contact.
What? What? Battle's not over, folks. Holy shit. The never-ending control point. What the hell? Seekers out. 15.171. There was again. Double nines. There the seekers go, finally. See, sometimes they just don't want to do what they need to do. Alright, here comes some. Oh, cool. Swag King's still sniping. Right on. Oh, he dove out of that. Jesus. Got a turret on this. I see him. Oof. Must have missed. I felt like it was right on him, though. Oh my god. He's just diving all over the place. Thank you for rifling him, because let's get him out of here. Guy's annoying. Oh, we don't have any stacks anymore. See, that's why you don't want to use the capacitor, too. The capacitor's got to go off the build. It's just too much. So if you got a good back roll, you can do that, by the way. If you got a good back roll reflex, like I did, you shoot that chem right at your feet, as long as you back roll out of it. Oh, that target was already dead. It was a waste. Yeah, the capacitor's got to go. Like, it's just too much. You don't end up with your full stacks. You're totally better off with the test subject. 14.8 million right there. That was a nice one. Like sniper sticky bombs, huh? That's like sniper. You're getting into sniper range with that damage, really. We want that. We want this guy not to throw up his turret. There you go. Good shot. Good prioritizing that target there, Jam. It's good target priority right there. Riot foam guy picks your priorities, really, right? He's your priority guy. He's your targeter. He's your spotter. $16. There it is. 16.37. That was it. With the sticky. Double, too. We got both guys under 16.37 million. That was it. That's got to be the high. I don't know. It's got to be the high, though, right? I didn't think we'd get higher than 15.1. That was 16.37. Wow. I didn't think we'd get higher. Yeah, totally. No, I'm not silent about it. I'm liking it. I'm loving it. No, but like I said, like you want to know what that big number is. You need that big number. And it's not just because, you know, are power hungry, but it's just like you need to know what it is. And you're like, okay, so 16.37, whatever, right now is our high number, right? And like, we got to be close to peaking out. But I got to, again, like you're saying, I got to watch back. No, I think we got to 9 million on the Seeker. I don't remember anymore though. But we'll have to watch it back and then see, and then I'll figure out what the top is. But then from there, I'll make my choices. Like, okay, what do I want to get rid of? What can I get rid of that will give me the most skill haste with the least amount of damage removal? You know, obviously. So. Because I think you could just use just a little. And one thing I will definitely get rid of, hands down, is going to be the capacitor. It's just, you know, takes too much to maintain those stacks. You don't have them up as much as you need to. I mean, so you put out more damage just using the test subject. Could be 40% amp damage. I mean 40% skill damage. Easier to do, just one bullet. One bullet, it's active. Obviously, it's shorter lived, so there's that. Right, it'll expire faster. But for me, it's easier to maintain. Oh, nice military P416 damage to armor maxed out. Lots of gear here, huh? Yeah, but I'm excited to see if we reach the peak. But if we didn't get to the peak, I'm gonna be annoyed because then I'm gonna come back out here and have to keep going to get the peak. The other thing also, we got to realize, actually, Mr. Rob, one thing we got to pay attention to is that, see, Jamcam's running a sticky build, right? So let's look at his build. What buffs were activated from him? Yeah, so he's got... So I got 10% more damage to status affected targets, right? Because of his build, which is awesome. But we got to take into account, like, if you're running solo, you might not be able to get there. And then let's look at Swag King. So, okay, no perks there. So we, you know, because we're not critting, so fine. And then where's Rob? Let's look at his. Oh, so he's giving us... So Rob, I got to double check, but I think Rob is giving us 10%... nice build, Rob. That's a good way to go. 10% damage to targets out of cover. See, these buffs are definitely helping out, right? So that will have to be a factor. Cat's meow. Appreciate it. That's a good point, Mr. Rob. Well, we did see the number twice. I get you. I get you. We did see the number twice, though, because there were two targets right next to each other, and they both landed at the same damage. They both hit that damage, whatever it was. I don't even remember what it was anymore. But you're right. You're right. I like to do that too. I like to repeat that. Let's really repeat that. Let's see if we can do one more, guys, and let's see if we could if I can repeat that number. I don't remember that number was. Do you remember what it was, Mr. Rob? Oh God, I'm not gonna do the airburst seeker. That's like bringing back the artillery turret. 16.2, okay. So we gotta see if we do 16.2 again. All right. Here's the sniggity snitch. If you guys didn't get the snitch's chest piece, I think this week was the chest piece, right? So you got till Tuesday. It's a really nice, I recommend buying 2, if not 3 of them. Hunter killers. It might be the last hunter killer that you need if you're willing to optimize it also. But it's got max crit hit damage, max headshot damage, and the armor's kind of low. But so you can have an all red one, you can have one with crit chance and crit damage. By re-rolling out the headshot damage. So there's a lot of things you can do. I like how you can do all of that and they're not alerted. Is Jam Cam going inside? All right. I don't know if I can play that tight because my build doesn't have the cooldowns. Go ahead, though. There you go, 9.1 million seekers right there, Mr. Rob. 9.1 million seekers. I saw 2 or 3 times. Oh shit. Jam guy, I'm gonna need a pickup. Oh, they're everywhere now, Jam. Here, I'll just respawn on the control point guy. Actually, that's better. No way I'm doing an airburst seeker. I'll leave that for your guys' imagination. I used to be good at it, though, by the way. I used to be good at it back in the day. I used to have fun with it. I used to really like it, actually. But, you know, indoors, close quarter combat, it's probably more appropriate. So let's get our gun stacks. So we saw 9 million 9 million cluster explosions. I think that's what I said a minute ago. And they were under riot foam. So that, I'm sure that had something to do with it, right? Jesus, that guy did not want to die. Gotta maintain my stack, so that's what I'm doing right now. That purple turret is gonna annoy the fuck out of us. We need to eliminate that purple turret. See, I'm like really worried about my stack so much, it sucks. Like, okay, let's see this. 10 million. Seekers are out, so let's see what they hit at. 5.3, I think is what I saw. $12 million there. 12 million sticky. $9 million sticky. $7.5 million clusters. Boom! Triples. Triple doubles. We'll call that. That was a big one. Takes a lot of those to take them out, huh? Somebody dropped an armor kit. Not that I need one, but I don't like running out. Look at it, I just healed up, but they already Jesus, that one guy, huh? That one guy from way out there. I want to blow her up with a sticky. That's what I'm gonna do. Get me charged up. I didn't get a figure, but she died. She died a horrible death. $15 million again. Cleared 15 million again. 1507. There's a little less than the last one though, but we cleared 15 million again. Oh, didn't we clear 16 though? I need to get 16, damn it. $12.5. $7.8 million seeker. Oh shit, I didn't see that guy there. Fuck. Ooh, I survived that. $12 million sticky. Oh, you got me down anyways. They were coming right at me. I thought I had him. Alright, let's get those stacks up. Gotta rework our stacks. We need another elite resource convoy. I get them here a lot usually, actually. Right on. Oh, I hit my guy in the back. Let's try it again. There it is. 14.4 on the boss. Oh, Fuck. Good night, cats meow. Appreciate you saying what up. Damn, that sucked. $16.1's gotta be high as it goes though. I'm not sure we can get any higher. But I would like to see it again. Don't shoot him, don't shoot him. Damn it. Thanks for trying, Swag King. Alright, I'll just die. Meow. Meow out. Meow out. Come on, grab him. Oh, let me fix that sound while I'm at it. Yeah, no, I'm trying to. I'm still not using the test subject yet, just because I'm still working on confirming that high number. So we got 7.1, but I'm confirming it. So I got to keep it. We almost got all our explosive kills though. We got 475, and we got to get to 500, so we're close. Actually, we might as well finish this out. I think they're toughening up on us, aren't they? I think they're like, these guys have been playing so long, let's make it harder. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm having a hard time with. Making sure everything's fully stacked so we can confirm that high number. That's exactly what we're doing. And so we got pretty high. I just want to get a second look at it, I guess. I think it can get higher if we had a healer build though. If we were running, I mean, that's one way to get it higher is to have a healer build, but that's okay. Like one Eclipse build, one healer build, basically, is what you need. There's gear everywhere. Ooh, M1928 with Unwavering. That could be a good one. It really could. God rolled. Swapping this gives you 300% weapon handling. That might be a cool one to try. I'm gonna hang on to it. I like those little obscure little ones like that. Because M1928's got like crazy accuracy, right? I mean, crazy damage. Crazy high damage. I would like rogues into the raid. I would like hunters in the raid. What about hunters in the raid? Hell yeah. Give me more of that. I mean, explosive itself isn't a status effect. Explosive itself is a damage, but the damage does cause a status effect. But the funny thing, I mean, I think if I'm interpreting what you're saying, right? But the funny thing is, like, you need a lot of explosive damage to make your biomask strong. So it's funny how it is twisted and incorporated To your point, like I see where you're coming from. Because the devs say, hey, if you want a strong biomask, whoa, shit. Get some seekers a second around. Oh, I missed. $7 million seeker right there. Oh, how did that miss? We're gonna need to take down that turret. It's gonna hammer on us.
Reinforcements en route.
There we go. 15 million. 15 million on the no status effect either. So that was missing out on damage. 15 million, no status effect. Want some of this? 12 million. Take some of that 12 million. $14.9 million. 5 million or something like that. Somebody's following me with that heal. Swag is following me with the heals. I appreciate that, man. And I keep moving out of it. Poor guy. He's like, I'm trying to just put heals on you so you can get stronger damage. And I just keep moving. Can't see. Blind. Don't worry, I got it. Really? How did he survive that? With a direct hit on his backpack. Status affected. Target back of the bat. 13.19. Gotta get those stacks up. Seeker's out. $6 million stats affected target. Out. 15.6 million. And I'm not sure I had combined arms activated. Combined arms fades away in 3 seconds. So it's really, you know, you really got to get that shot in. I mean, basically, if you can get one, if we can just get one of these to peek out, then it's basically good enough, right? Okay, stats affected target, combined arms, out. 18 million, there it is. Oh, we weren't even peaked. That was 18 million. We weren't peaked. The waveform was half and half. Give me another riot foam. Riot foam on the back right. Oh, I don't know if that hit though. Why are my secret mines? What are they doing besides not killing people? 18 million though. That's good to know. 18 million. So the heals might have added to that. And we weren't I don't know what kind of heels Swag is wearing, so I gotta check that out. What kind of heels he's wearing, but I'm out of weapon. Shit. I need ammo, ladies and gents. I gotta find some ammo. Here's some. There we go. $14 million. So we could go north of 18 million with the in a group setup. That's good to know. $8 million seeker right there. 8 million seeker. 8 million seeker on an armor hit. I gotta get ammo because I gotta maintain all this shit. $13 million, 12.3 that is. Cool, all right. So we saw an 8 million and we saw 13. Jam's got them all locked up there.
Do not go gently into that good night. Old age, birth, rage,
That was 12 million.
rage, rage against the dying of the light. The wise men at their end, no dark is right, because their words had fallen lightning ray. Do not go gently into that good
Give me some riot foam down there if you guys got it.
rage, rage against the dying of the light.
Assistance needed.
16.134 million on the riot foam. But I think we can get higher because that was our stacks on the waveform were backwards. 19.92. There it was 19.92. She was electrified. That's why it happened. She was electrified and I was standing in heels, I think. 19 point whatever. There it is. I got him. I got him. 17 million. Yeah, we're just getting higher and higher every time, guys. The healer made a difference, so I gotta check out Swag's build because make sure he's got all the healing pieces on. All the full buff set. $8.3 million on the stickies. I'm not sure if that's the highest, but we're up there. Got him. 18.65. Okay, so we got consistent numbers. I'd say that's consistent. It's a group scenario, obviously. If it's solo, you wouldn't be able to do that. Double 14s. I better get out of here. Get myself killed standing there. Got him. 15.5. Yeah, so having that Eclipse guy on your team when you're doing this, got him. 16.243. So I think it's because I wasn't being healed. I think you have to be in the, they're coming from behind now. They have to be in, you have to be in action being healed in order to get the max. Oh, that went way over. Seeker's out. 11.5 on the Seekers. 12 million on the Seekers. 12 million on the Seekers. New high on the Seekers. Missed that. Fuck. New high on the Seekers. 12 million. Right on. We can just keep breaking numbers. Keep breaking. Got it. 19.3. I think that's a new high on the sticky. 19.3 on the sticky. I think that's a new high. Got him. 12.7. All right. 19.3. Can we get higher, huh? I don't know. Maybe that's high enough. Good game. Let me look at Swag's build because he's got the healer build. I need to see if he had all the stuff. So he does. So he's got future. Okay, so he's gotten future. So increased ground control damage bonus from 15 to 25%. So we're receiving a 25% buff there. And then so let's see, increase you and your allies' total weapon and skill damage by 25% when at full armor. So as long as there's a full armor, okay. So that's what that is. And then he's running technician, so I wasn't getting a damage buff there. So Jam Cam was giving me the damage, the buff for status affected targets. So I was getting 10% buff there. And then Where's Rob was giving me the same thing. Oh, Where's Rob was running healer build too. Okay. Does that stack on each other, the double healers? I don't know. I don't know if that stacks on each other. The only thing we were missing was damage to targets out of cover a boost, which is a lot. So it's possible that we can get higher than that. You know what I'm talking about? So Demolitionist. If somebody was running Demolitionist, which was coming in and out, so some people were running Demolitionist, but you know, builds were changing. But Demolitionist would have given us that 10% damage to targets out of cover, which would probably have made it higher. I don't know, because the truth is I don't remember if layering, what do you call it? Layering future initiative works. Does anybody remember? He said overcharge, but it was after the overcharge. Yeah, overcharge would work, but unfortunately it was after I threw my sticky. And then he said overcharge, and so I was like, oh, so I might have missed the overcharge. I'll have to catch it on the replay and see if I caught it. It'd be cool if I did, because then I would know. It'd be nice to have a finite number and be like, or let me ask, if one of these guys, if Rob or Swag, can you run the same build? Either one of you run the same build, doesn't matter. Just change your specialization to Demolitionist so we can get that 10% damage to targets out of cover. Like, you don't need to change anything else on your build, but if we have that, that alone would probably be. If I caught it on an overcharge, but you know, overcharge is overcharge, so you know, I don't know. I don't think it's important to have the overcharge figure in there, but I guess it could be helpful. I could see it being helpful. In case you're fighting a boss, you want to know what that overcharge is. Yeah, the overcharge does last. But I threw it out, and then like he said overcharge, and so when he said that, I saw that my Seekers came back. So I was able to throw them out again, I think. I had to, yeah, it was all happening so fast. So Swag has changed his build, okay. And then Where's Rob has got his on, cool. Oh, he's running True What is this? Tip of spear? I see. Swag is probably rearranging his build. But we still need heals. So if somebody can run heal the future initiative, that would be ideal. So just future initiative. I need one guy with future initiative, and then the other one can run demolitionist. Because what I'm looking for is that. Cool. Let me take a look. CD. Okay. So the problem is so did Rob. Rob, can you switch back to your healer build? Beautiful. Okay, that's right. Let's do that setup. All right, that's the setup. That's the setup. So let's we'll go to this control point and I'll reset this one. That looks right. Right on, guys. Hopefully this should be the peak test, and so I'm assuming I'll take a look again, but I think if Jam still has his Eclipse build with survivalist, then it'll be perfect. That'll be the ideal setup. And then the only thing we won't incorporate per se is like this, because there's other little tricks you can do too, right? Not just overcharge, but overcharging spotter also, right? And that's just, you know, a little over the top for this, I think. Daryl, what up, brother? Yeah, you guys all did come at the best time. Like, we should have did this earlier, huh? Well, actually, it would have relied on the squad. So this is squad that definitely helped too. Like, these guys have the right builds. And where I started, people have changed out, so it might not have been possible earlier. Okay, so let's make sure we got everything on spot. So cool. So he's got his, Jam's got his, Swag's got his, and then Rob's got his. Cool, we are set. We are set. Okay. So the only person that needs to stay by me is Rob, because he's running the healer.
Hostile control point.
But as long as I'm at 100% heals, I healed up, I should be good. But it might be easier. I mean, the reality is we just need to get that high number, guys. So it could be easier if we just stick together, like kind of tight in a group. It's that way we can just land this number and kind of get it over with. Did the gear change up on us? It was weird because it allowed me to open up that cache earlier, and I'd already opened it earlier. There's 12 million right there. So we gotta build up the stacks. We picked up those turrets. $10.5 million. Okay, stacks are up. Stacks are up. Seekers out. $15.7 million right there, but he wasn't under status effects. So 6.6 million seeker. I didn't catch that last seeker. Okay, we got a squad coming from the back, huh? Okay, I see that. Are we still missing Jam Can? I think we are. $12.8 million. $6 million seeker. Oh, I missed him. Jerk. Seeker out. Fully stacked on the right. I got my sticky up. Give me your phone. Nice. 50.4. I wasn't at full health. Alright, let's take a damage. Seeker's out. 14.5. Not 8.5 million seeker. 7.3 million seeker. There's an overcharge, I think, active. It's hard to get all these things aligned, right? They got to be under status effects. I got to be 100% healed. See that? There's one up there. 9.8 or 6. Got to stack up my gun some more. Okay, sticky's up. Sticky's up. 14.2. Here's a boss. Let's get that boss charged up. Sticky's 8.3 seeker mine. 7.2 seeker mine. 6 point something. Oh, fuck. The fuck. That was a nasty fucking grenade toss. How did she get that off? You know what I mean? Fuck you. 9.1 sticky. Fucking mean. The toss is nasty. Who's throwing those at us? The fuck? Uh, 17.5 million sticky. So we need to beat 19 million. So there's if we could try to get it on the boss, that'd be ideal, I think. She's blind over there, huh? So let me heal up. So I gotta be at 100% heals. Don't kill her, guys. Let's see if I can get her. There's 10.3 million. Yeah, too low. Let's get a look. Be better than the one I have. 16 million. I saw that sticky. Come on, sticky, get up, get up, get up. There it is. Oh, fuck, it missed. Oh, I was right on target. He must have wiggled his little ass around. God damn it. It was loaded. Everything was loaded. Okay, 10 million sticky. I mean, 10 million. That was a 10 million cluster. 10 million cluster. And I wasn't at full health. So, okay, here's a sticky. 15 million sticky. Under status effects. And at full health, I think. Okay, right. Sticky out. 14 million sticky. Target was too weak. Get my stacks up. Lost stacks. Okay, cool. 12 million sticky. Oh, fuck, I'm out of ammo. Gotta get an ammo run real quick. Move. So many things to juggle. I'm coming back up. I'm coming back up. Okay. Okay, get this sticky off. Heal. Oh shit, there's something behind me. Okay, who's my target? Who's my target? Okay, there it is. 12.5. He's too weak, I think. He's almost dead. New wave, coming on the right. Fuck. Missed that. Good shot. I got him, I got him. 16.6. 8.5 seeker. I got him, I got him. 18 million sticky. 18 million sticky. And I wasn't full, it was on its way down. Shit. Oh man. We gotta get the perfect right from. Okay. I'm moving back to the right. Okay, I'm moving back to my sticky. So don't kill that grenader. Don't kill that grenader. Keep that riot foam on that grenader there. Don't kill that grenader. Oh, he's gonna die. Never mind. Okay, I need a clean target right now. I'm fully charged. I need him under status effects. Jesus Christ, this is annoying. 10 million seeker, though. That was a 10 million seeker right there. So at least we got that. Come on, come on, give me that sticky. Give me that sticky. Sticky up. He wasn't under status effects anymore though. Oh, the timing on this stuff. Okay, there's the boss. He's gonna be our last hope. Okay, hold it. Hold the boss. Don't kill the boss. I got him. I got him. Just waiting for my stacks. Got it. 20 million. There it is, guys. That's got to be top. That's got to be top. 20.1. That's got to be max. It's got to be max. Everything was in place. He was in the right foam. I had full gun. I had full waveform. And I had the backpack turned on. 13 million. So that had to be it. 20 million, whatever it was. That's it. Test complete. Test complete. Good job, everybody. That was tough. It was tough getting everything lined up. Everything's moving around all the time. I mean, on my build, you know? That was it, though. That was it. Did anybody hear what I said? I'm sorry, I don't remember if I said 21 or 20. Yeah, totally. I swear a lot more, Daryl, on my live streams. Unedited gameplay, man. I get a pot. I really do have a potty mouth. Yeah, is that what you were predicting we were at earlier, Rob? Is that what you were saying? Was that what your guess was? 20 mil?
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Right on. I'll have to figure out what the solo high is too, though. Which won't be as hard, obviously, the solo high. So what I'll do is I'll create a build video on this, and I'll present the solo high and the team high. That's actually a really nice Murakami glove. It would go well with the Murakami knee pads. You know what I mean? Like if you want a skill damage armor regen build and also repairs. You're like running a drone and a like a fixer drone and a assault turret. That's a good glove to have for it. Might be too much though. Right on, everybody. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your help, Rob. Everybody in the chat, appreciate you guys' support. Everybody in the game, love you guys. Appreciate you holding it down and switching your builds to make it the dream happen. Everybody's builds were amazing. They were just as you would expect. Top tier status effect build by JamCam, sponsored by JamCam and his white beard. So top tier status effect build with Eclipse. And then, and he did it right too, by the way. If you notice, he did not run the Eclipse Protocol backpack, which is exactly what you want to do. So when you're playing a group, you don't run the Eclipse backpack. So he had a perfect. And Swag King, what did Swag King again have? I think he changed, but he's got this. He was running a healer build at one point also, and then now he's got the Seeker Mind build. But we had him changed because we needed that buff from Demolitionist. And then here's our healer. Where's Rob? Perfect healer build. BTSU gloves. And Survivalist, which was giving us 10% damage to status affected targets. So yeah, and then also the chest piece was giving us that 25% damage from the chest piece, which was big. So it's base. So there's only one. I think there's only one step to take it even further, or maybe technically two. 2 steps to take it even further. One would be to run the spotter drone, right? The spotter drone. And when he goes into overcharge with his gloves, the BTSU gloves, when Rob goes into overcharge, the spotter drone would have given us 15% amplified damage to targets under status effects. So that would have been big, and then 50% amp damage. So you could do that. And then the other thing, the one other step to get higher would have been if I timed my Seekers every time he was overcharging. Another layer of coordination, but so we could probably say over 20 million and just kind of leave it at that. You know what I mean? So you can 20 million and you can go higher with those two things. So Good job, both Robs. Yeah, exactly. Cool, guys. Well, I'm gonna bail. I gotta get some grub. That was a good session, man. Woo, we pumped out. That was like a 6-hour session. 6 hours and 30 minutes. Woo. But mission accomplished, I think. We got some good gameplay footage and the numbers that we needed and good coordination. So a lot of good gear, too. So I'm gonna bail. You guys are definitely welcome to hang out and continue to play as a team. Appreciate your guys' support. Jam Cam, good rolling with you. Rob, again. Swag King for the first time. Appreciate it. Glad we caught each other. So appreciate everybody in the chat. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe if you haven't done that. Support the cause, support the dream. Peace out.
Tuxedo out.